become the artist of your life.
Bounce up, make it bounce, make it bounce up. Make it bounce on the bar.
I got the manners, thank you, please. I'm incredible, but I got Z's. Maddest man up on the manor with drama. You can't touch this like MC Hammer.
You are here to discover the deepest truth about yourself.
Incredible, but I got Z's. Maddest man up on the manor with drama. You can't touch this like MC Hammer. Tell me one done coming like key. No, I'm high like Kai, but no, I lay low. Key the key, got the flow, bro, know it. K-block poet, watch a man show it. I don't tiptoe it, done loud I come. Kick back with a louder bun. Chat shit on my bro, rude boy, I get done. Then I give a man a brother, put a son up in your mum. Tell me one done coming like key. No, I'm high like Kai, but no, I lay low. Key the key, got the flow, bro, know it. K-block poet, watch a man show it. I don't tiptoe it, done loud I come. Kick back with a louder bun. Chat shit on my bro, rude boy, I get done. Then I give a man a brother, put a son up in your mum. I know that I'm scum, I'll admit. In my life, don't know that I've never had shit. I do my own bro, like Jamie, don't kick, man, sick. Man, I go like I'm John Wick. I let this man know I burst your mango. Done came with a team, but where's your mango? I let this man know I burst your mango. Done came with a team, but where's your mango? If you don't know, get to know, bro, quick. Key the key, G, no, I won't quit. You know I stay lit like flame. I guarantee that I'm gonna see fame. Check my flow. I don't come in for the lash, I don't come in for the mash, it's girls and cash. I don't come in for the stash, I don't come in for the lash, it's girls and cash. I don't come in for the lash, I don't come in for the mash, it's girls and cash. It's girls and cash, it's girls and cash. Making beats, and I'm sweet with it. Making beats, new technique with it. Making beats, and I'm sweet, get it? Check it, simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, simple look, simple look.
Come out, wherever you are.
Fly high.
future with every connection.
Beyond the sound, the universe unfolds.
I'm breaking loose, I'm heading out of town. With my shades on and the sunroof down. I got the music blaring, who and the clothes I'm wearing are gonna make the fellas turn around.
People, are you there?
No, I don't hold back.
No, are you there tonight?
I'm the one like Matt.
People, are you there?
Bitch, I'm the one like Matt.
Can you really feel the vibe? Hey, hey.
Oh, this night is so long by now. I already see everything twice. But I like the feel of my eyes. Oh, tonight I wanna break some hearts. I'm gonna do everything alright. I'm gonna just lay down and smile. Oh, this night is so long by now. I already see everything twice. But I like the feel of my eyes. Oh, tonight I wanna break some hearts. I'm gonna do everything alright. I'm gonna just lay down and smile.
Everything you need, you can find it in me. In me, listen up. Everything you need, you can find it in me.
And people were dance.
Everything you need, you can find it in me. In me, listen up.
The sound,
Everything you need,
the drums,
you can find it
the bass line.
in me.
The sound, the drums, the bass line.
Oh, this night is so long by now. I already see everything twice. But I like the feel of my eyes. Oh, tonight I wanna break some hearts. I'm gonna do everything alright. I'm gonna just lay down and smile. Oh, this night is so long by now. I already see everything twice. But I like the feel of my eyes. Oh, tonight I wanna break some hearts. I'm gonna do everything alright. I'm gonna just lay down and smile.
There's a new generation of tech house, and it goes like this. We love the sound of music when we party in Ibiza. Is it working now? It should be working now. Okay, good evening, everybody, and welcome. I do hope you're ready for this game. We got Unlucky going against their opponents, YCBS, a second time. It looks like you can be serious over here. It's getting unlucky on quite a run, I should say.
Not sure exactly how to say it in English, to be honest. Anyway, we do have Japan being ticked off first here, and it looks like the map is going to be Primordial today. We don't need to actually switch the name of the last map, right? It should be Primordial now. Not sure how it's Steaming Lakes, I guess. Steaming Lakes. I guess this is a bit. Yeah, it's that. Good morning, also for Tunabeli. Hello, the sir, and welcome. Was that good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see also Rafifi. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. And Echo Supreme. Good evening, sir. You did ask for 30 seconds in Romania. I'm not sure if it's the proper time to actually say it right now, but yeah, I'm gonna remember it, and hopefully we're gonna get it later. Let's see what are the bans looking like. Unlucky is gonna go for Portugal here as the second ban, and it looks like YCBS are gonna go for Maori here first. Okay, Maori first on the Primordial map. Well, let's see. Are they gonna go for the Norwegian ones? Probably Haralds are gonna be taken out, right? Kind of both of them do actually deserve a ban over here on the Primordial map. Let's see what are they gonna go for. I'm pretty sure they're gonna go for a lot of coastals, so like naval civilizations. I do see Spain is the next one that's gonna be taken out. We got a few more. Also, Tom, good evening, sir, on YouTube. Hello there. Not sure exactly why I couldn't actually stream on Kick today, but it is what it is. Next. Come on. 3 more Civs on Unlucky, 3 more Civs on YCBS do need to be banned, and then we're gonna see the picks. Unlucky is gonna have the first tone of the game here with the first option. YCBS is gonna follow with 2 of their own, and we're gonna need to see how those are gonna look like. Daido has been taken down. I do have to say, we've seen in the previous games on Primordial, we've seen quite a few times actually them taking some of the damage dealers on land. So let's actually see what that's gonna look like today. We do have also Indonesia being taken out by YCBS after Dido has been taken out by Unlucky here. Also, Sandorius, good evening, sir. Why are the lakes steaming? Because too many volcanoes on the Primordial map. What is the Inca ban? What is the Lotaro ban? Wait, you wanna ban Inca on Primordial? I mean, I guess if it was the original Primordial, it kind of made sense in a way, because, you know, terrace farms are amazing, and a lot of mountains and hills. But this map doesn't have that many mountains, man. It's just not. What is Inca gonna do? You know, what is Inca gonna do without mountains? There's like no identity there, no? No, Lotaro, yeah, Lotaro kind of makes sense, to be honest. I'm curious. There needs to be some, you know, damage dealers here. Some damage dealers. Let's see. Oh, wow, that's amazing. I don't know what that was. Is it like multiple games open, or? Oh, I think I know what happened. Give me a second. Is this on graphics? Yeah, this is what happened. No idea how that option changed it. It's just one of those things. Anyway, Harald Norway is gonna be taken out, and it looks like also Australia on the side of Unlucky. One more to go on each side, and yeah, there we go. This time around, it actually works proper. Preserve Gaming Inca. Wow, they're gonna do their own game, and they're gonna do their own mountains there. Okay. I mean, I guess if they do have one of those Gobustans, kind of makes sense. I'm not sure if it does now. Looks like England has been taken out. Okay, well, Age of Empire here is going to be the last ban from the first phase for Unlucky. That's their chance of actually, you know, denying their opponents some extra chances there. Also, Flash Neo, good evening, sir. Do we need some, I don't know, man. I mean, if you ask me, that's a stupid idea. That was a stupid idea from the beginning, but hey, man, it is what it is. That's a good question if it's gonna be a balanced game. I think YCBS is actually gonna trade some punches here with Unlucky. I'm pretty sure they will. So let's see what they're gonna do. They might actually give it a run. Who did win the first game? That's actually something I didn't actually take a look. Give me a second. Game reports. Unlucky versus You Can't Be Serious. 1006 on the 7C. So yeah, they did actually trade some punches over there. Unlucky did win the first time. Let's see if they do manage to get the second win. I do see also Eleanor England is gonna be picked up by Unlucky. That's making me question all of my predictions over here. And then I do see Elizabeth and the Age of Steam are gonna be picked up by YCBS. I'm not don't know about Eleanor England being such a powerhouse over there on the seas, man. But yeah, let's see. I don't know if I didn't mention, but Kivyuk was the last ban here for YCBS, and we do need to see the second pick for Unlucky. Ib Suleiman is gonna be the way to go for them. Okay, who's playing for Unlucky? Let's see. Unlucky has shown up today with Space, Arne, Kalle, Mr. Toes, and Xpli. Not sure exactly who's the fifth one that's not gonna be in. And then You Cannot Be Serious is gonna be Czop, You Died for Science, SND, and Adam playing for them today. Okay. Good evening, Lancer. Hello there, sir. It's Primordial. We got a Primordial map. They're playing in the soup. The Primordial soup. English tea water? No. London Lake. Sorry, how do you call it? It's the Thames, right? In London, the River Thames. You give them some Thames water. Nothing's gonna happen, man. I heard it's very good to drink, Egypt is gonna be taken out by Unlucky, and we do have also Netherlands here, gonna be taken out by YCBS. Water. It's a T-bone water, man. Cethia. Okay. Taken out. Well, that's one of the big damage dealers here. Could have definitely made a splash with the Saka Horsa. Chess is not allowed to. We still have Ptolemy if they want to go for Egypt, even though I think they still... Yeah, I guess the next one should actually be at least one land. Like, at least one of these picks should be land. I don't think they're gonna go for, like, total 8 naval civs. That's a bit too much, I would say. Khmer has been taken out. Oh yeah, interesting. I mean, gotta say, my mind is flowing to Technich over here. They're taking out Khmer, but they're letting Technich in. Got it. Well, let's see. Who's gonna pick that extra damage on the land? Who's gonna do it? One more band to go on each side. The Vikings will get picked. I mean, they did ban the aggressive one. Let's see if the engine is actually gonna be picked up next. Catherine is still here. Cethia, they took out Cethia, and yeah, there we go. Technich got banned here on YCBS. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, does kind of make sense. Them as a damage dealer, but I think Persias are better now. Anyway, let's see. Ludwig is also gonna be the last one here banned for Unlucky, and now we do see the... What? The pick on YCBS is gonna be freaking Russia? On the Primordial map? Yeah, look, Echo Supreme is actually asking the same questions. No one choosing the Persias? Wow, that's amazing. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. Cyrus, Nader Shah, I mean, get the Immortals rolling somewhere. Nobody expected the Russian Armada, yeah, for sure. Serendipity, thank you so much for the follow, say welcome.
Serendipity_07 has joined the round table.
Wait, what is this? Countdown timer needs to be off here. Got it. And I do need to click off the teams. I'm gonna update that when we actually get into the game. And there we go. They did actually pick Varangian as their third one, unlucky. And we're gonna see what's gonna be their fourth here. What's it gonna be looking like? Is it gonna be Gilga, bro? Nah, look at that. They're actually picking Babylon. Interesting. Well, fourth one to go. YCBS needs to actually finish the roster here. They do have a land Civ now, but I don't really expect Russia to be that aggressive in the game, to be honest, you know? Well, let's see what they're gonna do. There's not enough Tundra, not a lot of a lot of ice, not a lot of Tundra on this kind of maps. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see. It's been a few games since I've seen Russia being on a tiny island somewhere. Yeah, it's Tundra, but it's like 3 cities and that's it. Could definitely be what it's gonna look like in the game. Brazil is gonna be the fourth one. Okay, interesting. Not very aggressive, I gotta say. Not very aggressive. Not a lot of damage, extra damage that you get from your civilization bonuses. Oh well, now they do need to get in. I do have to say on unlucky, we do have Eleanor France, Eleanor England being picked up. Suleiman, I don't know. Anyway, Varangian was the third one and Babylon is the fourth. And I do see YCBS are gonna come out with Elizabeth the first. We got the Age of Steam, and then we do have Russia and Brazil gonna be picked up here. No Warmonger in the pool. Yeah, exactly. Where are the Warmonger Civs? You know? These gamers are totally clueless. Yeah. Where's Teddy? Teddy versus Persia. Anyway, this is what it is. Okay, they're starting to get through. I just need like 2 more to join and that's it. You know, choosing their location, and then they do need to check their saves. Wait. Seems like we need to give them some time to actually get in the lobby. It's a very serious business to actually get in the lobby these days. Like, really. You need to check your mods, you need to check your MS, you need to check a lot of things. So are you ready, guys, for a goal to go sky high? Especially after today? Wow. It's amazing. Like, next level shooting in the foot. Let's see. What was the goal thing here? Oh, right here. Yeah, just keeps on going up. Wow. Wait, yeah, there we go. This. Wait, what are the last ones and why are they not getting through? I guess they're late. Who's missing? SND? No, SND is here. So everybody actually from You Cannot Be Serious is in. We're just missing Unlucky. We're missing Unlucky. We got Space, we got Arne, and then nobody. Yeah, there we go. Andrew and Space, and everybody else is missing. Well, the last 2. Actually, that's a good question. Who from the remaining three is actually going to join, right? We got Kale, Toes, and Expli. Still waiting. Hunde Priester, good evening, sir. Put team labels. Yes, yes. Although I do have to say, it looks like Space is not very happy when you tell him to do stuff. Just saying. Oh, they did. He did. Look at that, man. Yeah, earlier when we were here in the channel and we were waiting, patiently waiting for everything, you know, he shared the link and then somebody told him, hey, you did something bad. And then look at his reaction, man. He ain't happy. He ain't happy. He was told he did something bad. Yeah. And then, of course, cheese. That's how it goes, man. Be brave. Yeah. 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 Amazing. Ooh. Ping to host is insane. That's a lot of ping. He's probably alt tabbing everywhere. Okay, so we got the toes, and we just need one between Kale and Expli. Oh, looks like Kale is not gonna play. Expli is gonna play. Okay. He just needs to join. Got it. Closing. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Good evening. Oh, what is this new tag you have? Arcane Season 2 premiere. Whoa, you actually. So, wait, that's from the season? Oh, you ended by watching the premiere of Arcane Season 2. That's actually from what? From Amazon? Interesting. Remap vote bet? Yes. Yes, soon. Steam Manager. Let's get this going. Start the prediction for who will. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. I guess we can put it for like 15 minutes because it looks like they're taking that good old time to actually get in the lobby and get everything done. We're still missing XP from the lobby, unfortunately. It looks like Adam is gonna go for Hammurabi. You died for Science for Victoria, Age of Steam. Czop, we still don't know. Android is gonna go for Varangian. Okay. Until there's one that needs to join. Oh, he switched to Suleiman. Okay. I guess. Be right back a minute. It's not in? Oh my god. Wow, that's amazing, man. Wow. Oh, there we go. There we go. Finally, he got in. Took a while. Really took a while. Okay, we got them moving on the correct slots. And let's see what they're gonna pick. 0 MS looks fine. As in, we don't have any. That's fine. Okay, that's fine here. Yeah, looks like unfortunately we had a few dropped frames. Nasty. Okay, it looks like Czop is gonna be the one that's gonna go for Peter. Anthony on Pedro II. We do have Adam the Engineer on Elizabeth I here on the last slot actually. Interesting. Are they gonna fight for those admirals and stuff? Anyway, Space and Mr. Toast don't need to pick up their civs here, and then we're gonna see the full roster. Harald Varangian on Mr. Toes. Well, actually, he moves slots here. Andrew is gonna pick Suleiman, but it's not gonna be on the fourth one. He's gonna leave space with Hammurabi over there on the fourth slot. Okay. I just need XP to ready up. He's gonna be the one playing Eleanor of Aquitaine in England on the top slot, actually. Interesting. Well, I guess they do want that priority for writers and not admirals. That's gonna be a good question if he does actually have time to do anything related to culture. Because we don't know. We don't know who's gonna spawn next to him. But I do have to say, it doesn't really seem anybody's gonna be that aggressive on land. Like we don't have a Scythia, we don't have a Macedon, we don't have the Persians in either. It's just nasty. Well, get your points in. 7 minutes to go. Well, we should be fine. 7.5 minutes to go, actually. It's fine. Should be fine. Okay, so we're loading into the first map. This is going to be Primordial. We're probably going to have some... quite a few, actually, waterways around the map. Let's see how it's going to connect. Wait a second. That's one big landmass. Is this going to be... Wait. Where is Russia? Guys, where is Russia? North or south? We go left. We go on Adam, and I'm succumbing to the darkness. Yeah, it's all around me, man. It's fine. It's like this since I was little. This is what it is, man. Oh, so Russia is in the big territory. Hey, look at that. He's gonna have quite a bit of tundra to actually work with. If this is gonna be the map, you know. Okay, let's see where England is. Because we need to take it from the left. This looks like England. Adam is going to be here. Yosemite, second settlement. Oh my god, that is amazing. He's going to have quite a bit of extra gold and extra science from that wonder. And from what I do see also in the south, he's going to have more freshwater cities. But he needs to actually get to the aluminium tile for that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to settle. That's nasty. But at least he's going to have access to some extra coffee tiles for that culture. And I do see also southeast, he's going to have this on the river for the fresh water. So at least 3 cities are gonna give him fresh water. This fourth one on Yosemite is not, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle every tile that he could actually on this side. He does have on the other side also Pedro to trade with, so pretty good actually for him to get those trade routes going. But I do see also an opponent here. We do have Andrew on the same seas, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to disturb the trade routes through the Irish Sea here. And we do see Pedro is also going to benefit from some amber tiles, unfortunately lacking those extra points of production. We do have him with a 3-2 banana, it's third ring, very expensive. And from what I do see, freshwater, he does have actually better rainforest tiles. At least to the west side, he's going to have a pretty good city next to truffles and bananas. And from what I do see, he has a city-state Singapore that he might actually take out during the game. There's also Fez towards the north, but yeah, kind of a shit city there. Anyway. Yeah, Athena is in the other room actually. Who the priester? That is a good Yosemite. That is indeed a good Yosemite. Peter looks like he's gonna have the benefits of a deer tile here, a 1-3. He has a second one in the third ring, quite expensive, and I do see at least 2 cities with freshwater northeast in the tundra, one in the store actually, and one in the tundra. And from what I do also notice in the south, that's gonna be a lot of freshwater for him to actually develop his cities on. And looks like London is gonna be here. They could set up some trade routes through the western waterway, especially, well, we do have Norway here. We do need to see what Norway is going to pull off. And wait a second, do I see this correctly? We got space on his own spatial island, tropical island, and we do have also Birmingham. That's going to be Expley here. That's also going to be on his own island. Wow, that's a big island, man. That's big island gaming right here. Birmingham, wow. Well, let's go next. London, 311 fish, lots of chops around his territory, and I do see in the south he's gonna have awkward. He cannot actually settle the stone tile. It's too close. It's too close to his capital. Unfortunate. That's a one tile river over there that would have given him the fresh water. Cannot go for it. Anyway, does have more of these lakes on the southeast, on the inland, and I do see the majority of the cities on the coast are not gonna give him the freshwater housing. That's unfortunate. It is what it is. Quite a few chops with stones. At least that's good, and he has a few geothermals that are definitely going to help him get some of that extra science going. Builder first opener. Interesting. They might just not like this map or something. And Mr. Toes also going for builder first. Looks like he does have a pretty good campus that he could place next to these reef fish tiles. We're going to need to see if he's going to get animal husbandry before. Looks like he's also going to have a few cities with freshwater east side, one on the Niter, one north on the next to that olive tile, probably on the 1-2 Plains Hill. He's gonna put it down. One in the southwest. Yeah, he does have more cities here to place on freshwater rivers. Banana Central in the south. That's gonna be quite a trek to actually get to. And I do see La Veta is off the coast. He cannot actually hit it without land units. Well, he does have the Zerkers that could definitely make a trip here to La Venta, you know, see the boom boom, see what's going on there. They're all on the same continent. Who the continent? All of Unlucky have basically own island. Wait, everybody on Unlucky have their own island, you say? So we got a 1, we got a 2, and we got a 3, right? So that's Varangian, that's Babylon, and that's Eleanor. Oh. Well, this is gonna be England, and Suleiman is not actually gonna be on an island. But anyway, it's kind of a peninsula protected by mountains, so I guess you can say that. You cannot be serious, man. Check continent, please. Sure. What is this freaking red continent? Anyway, so that's green, that's white, that's green. There's a little bit of red in between. And here that's purple, here purple, here green and purple, and white. They have multiple continents, like 3 continents each team. Android is gonna also get the benefits as a vampire this time around. No extra food. We do have him with a reef fish, and from what I do see also in the northeast he's gonna have more freshwater cities. One south on the aluminium tile by the looks of it, so at least 2 with freshwater. Otherwise it doesn't seem like he's gonna benefit from much. I guess he does have this 3 tile lake that maybe he could place actually 2 cities around, and we're gonna need to see what is he gonna do with Elizabeth. Adam is definitely gonna need to do something here. He's not even placing his city, man. He's not doing anything. He's just refusing to enter. No, look at that. SND is saying, he just keeps on saying. He just keeps on repeating MBT, 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 MBT. Wait, that's just nasty, man. Yeah. Elizabeth could settle turn 3. Where? Oh, on Yosemite? Yeah, I guess so. Wait, Adam just sniffed it out, man. Is he gonna go turn 3 or 7? I don't think so. I think he's just gonna settle in place, man. Yeah, he's just gonna settle in place. There we go. We got Liverpool here. He's gonna get those 2-2s rolling, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna send that second city to Yosemite, or at least one of the next settlers he's gonna get. Let's see space. Babylon. Wow. I do have to say it took so long to actually end his turn. We almost got through all of the map here. We got a scout coming up in 3 from Babylon. Looks like he's gonna get 1, 2, 3 cities on this river. Gonna have a Tundra one, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't like that. And I do see also Grand Mesa is gonna be on his west side for some extra food and culture. Could go also for the tip of the peninsula here for that 3-2 banana heaven. Also, and of course that he's not gonna be shy to actually put cities on the coast here. We do need to see what's gonna happen with You Died for Science. He's gonna be in between 2 of them. That's not gonna be good. And I guess the question will be, is actually Babylon gonna join the coast? Cannot actually put a harbor from his capital, but I'm pretty sure other cities could get some you know, harbors out there. Or is it gonna be just Varangian? Maybe it's just gonna be Varangian against Age of Steam. And let's see also on Xpli what do we have here. Getting his builder in 3. Looks like big lake in the middle of this island of his. He's gonna have a river in the south that he could settle on. At least 2 cities. We got a possible marble settle there. Or I guess if he wants the extra food from the cattle tile, he could go there. Who doesn't like a little bit of beef, no? Mazini, good evening, sir, and welcome. This looks like it's primordial. It's the steaming lakes. You know, it's the steaming version of lakes. But it's not getting anywhere. Yeah, we took so long to actually get through turn 1. We gotta have patience. We gotta have patience. That's the way. CVS has better response, I think, but they don't know that. Lots of space for unlucky. I mean, I think all of the civilizations here have space, and I guess pretty good fresh water all around. This Russian spawn is pretty good, actually. Not bad. Especially since he's gonna be like super protected here with SD being as his neighbor. Probably not gonna join the coast. I guess that's another question if he's gonna wanna join the coast. He does have Piotaki that he was settled next to. He did actually find it quite early on. And it looks like he's just discovering stuff with his warrior instead of his scout, so he could get actually those experience points. They did buy him a 3rd ring Pomegranada tile. Ooh, that's a lot of gold, man. Caesar just taking the gold from the first 10 turns. He's not kidding. I can't believe this is primordial. Why there is so much space? Yeah, to be honest, actually, this is kind of a weird primordial. This looks like one big continent and a few others around it. It's not really the primordial we know. But is it primordial? Did he set it on primordial? Or this is a weird Pangea or something? Wait, what is it? Yeah, it is primordial. Look at that. It is primordial. It is the steaming lakes. I don't know. Man. Oh, sorry for wait. I think he wanted to. He meant W8. YT, yeah, WAIT. Anyway. Okay, so we do have the builders coming around here. You died for size. Open with 1. We do have also Norway opening with 1. Did they buy him some scouts? Maybe. And we do have already these reef fish tiles improved. And of course he's gonna get that settler. Really good population growth from now on, since he's gonna get these extra food points from the fish tiles. A little bit of extra gold doesn't hurt either. Must have just 7. It's, you know, it is what it is. Okay. We're turn 9, and it looks like Adam still did not pop his settler. He did go for 2 scouts. This is a bit weird that he actually chose to go for 2 scouts. I guess he didn't realize that he's on an island here. But I guess it is what it is. I'm pretty sure he had a vision on the eastern coast when he actually selected the 2nd scout. I don't know. Maybe he popped one from the hut and, you know, Whoa, free builder? Or no, that cannot be a free builder. Was that a free builder? I don't think that was a free builder. That was a free builder, man. That was a no, it wasn't. It wasn't. It has zero movement. They bought him a builder, basically. They bought him a builder. Spent all of that gold so Adam can get a builder. Okay, XP pulling out his first settler, sending his builder also to see what's going on in the Atlantic Ocean. Kinda cold these days in the Atlantic Ocean. We got Kilvakisivani also popping that settler next turn. He stole a builder from Anshan, and looks like Anshan wants some revenge over here. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get it anytime soon. Yeah, that's not happening. Let me pop this. Pop it like it's on. Pop it like it's on. There we go. Wait. You died for science, just disconnected? Oh no. And he's not gonna get to vote. That sounds weird. I mean, we cannot stop the countdown time. And I don't think he can get in the next 20 seconds. So I don't know how they're gonna do the vote. How are they gonna do the vote, guys? How is this? How is this gonna work? Funny thing is, he still looks like he's in the game. Lol. Okay, let's see what the vote is. No, okay, it is what it is. This is gonna be the map. So we either wait for him to rejoin or we relobby right now. One of the two. Is please with a perfect way. This one you mean? Yeah, looks good. He also has Giant Causeway on the east side, although I don't think he's gonna use that. Maybe we need to relobby because of unpause. Did something happen to Victoria? Let's see. No. I don't know if he had, but I think it's a bit too early. Yeah, I think it's a bit too early for him to have something like early empire or a governor title that the AI is just gonna spend for nothing. And it's not like he actually moved anything. He wanted to scout with a builder. We do have also a builder from Norway just scouting around here. It looks like second settler is moving out. Norway is gonna get that southeast. Still need to see what Liverpool is gonna do. And I do see the first lava is gonna finish next turn on Russia. Sizop actually going for the southwest. He's gonna go closer to the Pio tiles on the cattle tile there to get the benefits of that extra production and extra culture. Not to mention those gold points. He can hard join. Okay. No, I mean there's no comma over here. No, that can mean both things, man. The house win always. Yeah, always, man. House music wins. YCBS keep for sure. Lucky is gonna go for a remap. Let's see. Okay, finally connecting to the game. Oh, we can actually finish this prediction, no? It was 0. Wait, nobody puts. Oh my god, guys, what is going on? I'm gonna finish the prediction with 0 winners, guys. What is this? Everybody put on at least 1 or 2 remaps. What are the high rollers, man? Like every time we had somebody that put just 10 points on an option that nobody put in. Oh, wow, man. Okay, well, the 0 remaps it is, guys. 0 remaps. Nobody got a point this time. Nobody thought this would happen. That's exactly what Twitch says. Nobody thought this would happen. Incredible. Just marvelous. Okay, let's get the team labels going since we got some time. We got YCBS left side, and we're gonna have unlucky on the right side. Yeah. Goodbye points. Goodbye Bruno. Yeah. Yeah. It was the high roller on the first map. Well, yeah, yeah. It is what it is, man. On the first remap, not on the zero. The zero. Okay, we got You Died for Science coming back. Hopefully he's not gonna desync. I guess we do need a few turns to actually see if he's gonna stabilize or not. Let's take a quick look at the city states. We got 4 of these science city states: Anshan, Hattusa, Fez, and Mitla. Arusi La Venta is gonna give them some religious bonuses. We got Cardiff with Singapore on the industry. Looks like Granada and Canada are gonna provide some military bonuses. Zanzibar and Banar Brunei are gonna provide some economic bonuses, while Namadol is gonna get that culture going. We'll see how the players are going to try to actually prioritize their envoys going into this. And let's see their strategic resources. We got Liverpool here already sending his builder to actually grab the fish. And I do see he's going to pop that settler next turn. Really curious if he's going to go for Yosemite first, or is he going to choose to go something east side. Don't think that's the same quality, but anyway, he does have 2 of these iron tiles, 1 second, 1 third ring, and I do see also the horse tile is going to be available for him in the south, in the second ring, going for a monument right after his first. Okay, there we go. He actually switched to a settler, and he is going north. He's going to grab all of those extra points of science and gold. Taking a look at Pedro, Rio de Janeiro still needs to actually decide where he's going. Okay, west side. He chose west side. Well, he does have 3-2 Borana over there next to him. The 2-2-1-1 is an insane settle. Yes, it is. That Yosemite settle is going to look good. Rio de Janeiro is also going to have 2 of these horse tiles around him. 1 in the second ring here, west side, 1 third ring, southwest. And I do see, actually a third horse is going to show up in the north and in the third ring. With his iron tile also second ring. Looks like his builder is just trying to figure out what's going on here on the coast. Well, I'm pretty sure he's going to get that rice tile improved so he can get the, yeah, there we go. So he can get irrigation technology boosted. We do need to move to Peter. Next turn, second settler from Sizop is gonna get going on Piotahi, gonna grab those extra culture points. And I do see he did also get a Pantheon, River Goddess, place that first lava next to the river. He's gonna have it as a +4 right now, and also working on his third city. We do have him also with 2 iron tiles in the capital. No horse. Oh, he does have a horse in the third ring here from St. Petersburg southeast. Not bad, not bad. And quite a bit of territory to go for. Some mountain ranges on the east and a city state to also take out. A can over there is going to be next to those mountains. While I do want to take a look what's going on here in the south. Wait, did he actually? Yeah, he did grab actually with the city expands both of those tiles. Nice. We do have You Died for Science also. Kind of weirdly moving around this island in between him and Norway. Mr. Toes is just popping in and out of that island with a builder on the other side from You Died for Science. These guys cannot really touch each other, but they definitely can smile and wave. We got London also benefiting from horse in the first ring, second ring iron tile south, and I do see also he popped out a scout sending him towards the north so he can see what's going on over there. Lots of chops. Like this is, I think, the most chop heavy spawn that I've seen, man. This is like Brazil. He definitely stole the Brazilian spawn. Mr. Toes, 2 cities strong, third settler coming up in 2 turns. That's actually a turn faster than England is gonna get it out. We do have him putting down his first holy site from Bergen. Still did not actually put one down from Nidaros. I guess we're waiting to see exactly where he's gonna get it going so we can figure out where that harbor is gonna go. We got him with an iron tile in the first ring, also horse tile second ring here southwest, while he is bringing back his builder. I'm pretty sure he does want to improve that pearl tile so he can get an extra amenity over there. Also, Adams England looks pretty dangerous this game, otherwise unlucky. Everyone having own island would be a dream. Dream. Yes, would be quite a dream. Let's see, Andro. Where is Andro? Here. Oh, still didn't get that second city going. He's kind of late on getting the city going. We got him also late on working his third city here. 4 turns to go, and from what I do see also he does have a builder. Still did not actually improve anything with it, or did he? Oh, this is the one coming back from Anshan. He sent it into the water. That's what's going on. Okay, we do have him with quite a few reef tiles, also +4 campuses, easy to get going next to that coast. While we do have him with a horse tile in the second ring here south, we do have also an iron tile east of Kilvaki Ivan in the second ring. Space? What do we have here? Okay, some marble tiles to improve. We do have also horses first ring, second ring iron tiles here northeast, and we do have him also benefiting from some maple tiles. Got that second city on a maze to give him the extra gold on the west side, and he did discover Grand Mesa on the northwest, even though I don't think he's actually gonna go for it. Probably he's gonna try to how to say, bunker out with all of the cities next to him. Maybe when he's gonna get the settler from Eshuna, he's gonna send it there to Grand Mesa. And from what I do see, he's not prioritizing the coast at all. So yeah, not that convinced he's actually gonna do anything coastal here. Anyway, and let's see Expley. Leeds, Birmingham, third city out. Not sure where is it going. Is it going east? Is it going south? We're gonna find out soon. We do have him settling Leeds and also already improving 3 of these coastal resources. Looks like he's gonna get a trader out from Leeds, and I do have to say we're actually not desyncing, man. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Iron tile in between the city of Leeds and Birmingham, while his horse tile is going to be second ring here towards the southeast. We'll need to get some of those tiles improved, but of course that's going to require another builder. Okay, 10-16. We got Bristol already working on a trade route. 4th city going. I think most of everybody's actually going to go 4 cities here because, yeah, lots of land to actually cover, and doesn't seem like anybody's going to go for some early aggression. Then we go. Even 4th city coming out from London. Nidaros is going to actually place down his holy site and going to work on it. Well, I guess we're going to need to see what kind of prophet is he going to pick up and what kind of religion is he going to establish with it. We do have Mr. Toe sending that 3rd city towards the Niter settle east of Nidaros, and of course working on his shrines over there for the extra points of faith and also the great prophet points. Already 3 resources improved for England. Looks like he's going south with this settler. Not sure where. Is this gonna be, because I mean he cannot settle that 2-2 stone tile. Is this gonna be horse settle? 1, 2, 3, 4 to settle, or is this gonna be river settle? Yeah, river settle. Kinda looks like river settle. No harbor from that one. That's unfortunate. And he's only gonna have 2 cities on the west coast, with Sunderland being extremely exposed. I do have to say this is one position that I personally hate, to actually have a city like this. This is like, if you don't have any other choice, you should get it like this. If you have any other choice, you should not get it like this, because it's gonna be so easy to take out, man. Even with galleys, you get 4 galleys, bam, bam, slam, slam, and that's it. You don't want to do that. Let's see, traders coming up from Leeds, 4 turns for a settler from Birmingham. Settler is gonna go for the marble here in the south for the extra culture and the amenity. Already Adam connected that second city towards the capital, and it looks like also Russia did. A few more pantheons, or it looks like only Russia has a pantheon. Brazil did get that irrigation boost with the rice farm, and third city is moving towards the Niter here on the north. Okay, interesting. Porto Alegre did get at least fresh water from the lake. That's not bad, and he's gonna get that trader connected next turn. And we still don't know what kind of governors they're gonna choose first. We didn't actually have those choices available for them. They just didn't get enough culture, and it's only Russia with enough faith points to actually get a pantheon. Androm did build the first galley. Okay, we got a galley builder. Who's the galley builder? Oh, that's Ib. Okay, we got a Shahazi, we got a galley here. Andro does have another charge on the builder. Did not choose to actually go for anything. Maybe the pearl tile should actually be improved there. And of course, the Shahazi is starting to actually place some of his improvements here. We do have the pillar tombs also started up. God of the Sea is going to be the pantheon. He's going to get the extra production points on all of these improved coastal resources. Not bad. And I think I missed something. Give me a second. I did miss something. Tom also was mentioning on Russia is basically the only one not somehow naval and plenty of tundra. This will be a Russian scene game. It kind of seems so. It kind of seems so. While his ally over here, Age of Steam, is actually going to get to fight Norway. Ooh, that's going to be some nasty fighting. Goddess of Tides is going to also be picked up by Norway. We do have him finishing up the Holy Sites in Stavager and of course getting that Holy Site Prep project going so he can actually grab a great profit quickly. I'm actually curious that Russia didn't go a little bit faster on this, but you know, yeah, he didn't want to spend the time for it. He definitely wants the shrines to actually finish and he's gonna get a lot of points anyway. Third Lavra also needs to be put down from Moscow. And I don't see him going for that fourth settler yet. Fourth city coming up from Brazil. Builder still trying to figure out what's going on with his territory around. Third city place from Adam South. Getting those Royal Navy dockyards also finished really quickly. Of course, he does have the discount build. Oh, first galley also coming out from Leeds. Well, he doesn't know yet what's on the other side of the coast. England is definitely going to fight England here. There's like no way England is not going to fight England. It's gonna be Eleanor England versus Elizabeth I. There's no other way. And then I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Norway against England. Wait a second, Age of Steam. I mean, we got a forest fire north of Sunderland, and it just keeps on going. But it did go towards the south. Doesn't seem like it expanded towards the north, where there were a few more rainforest tiles to actually get going, to burn them. No, he said no. Said no. What is this? Goddess of Ties, right? The extra culture. We do have celestial navigation coming up on quite a few of them. Space on Babylon is going to open up with commercials. And taking a look at the great people, looks like Ifadlan is going to be the first merchant here for those for that extra trade route. We do have also Gaius Duilius on the great terminal screen for a fleet. And from what I do see, scientist, well, it's not Hypatia yet, so we're not interested. We're not interested in Aryabhata. Just saying, man. He's not that cool as Hypatia. Or what does chat think? We gotta ask chat on this. Yeah. Paul. Big Paul. Let's see. Who is the coolest? Aryabhata or Hypatia? Let's see. Let's see what chat has to say about this. Yeah, he's a lake tile trader between two Reina series Tina's coastal Reina trader. Well, yeah, I guess. I'm not sure if it's termed as coastal Reina trading, but yeah, it's coastal trading basically. Okay, fourth city from Adel did pop out. Looks like he can go for the aluminium tile. That's exactly where he's going. Building up the monument count so he can get the extra culture going. While I do see more settlers are getting out, Russia is actually going to choose Moksha as the first governor here in St. Petersburg. We do have also Moksha chosen in Nidaros. Looks like still nothing chosen for You Died for Science. And I do notice Swahili does have a warrior next to his. Let's see. They are opponents, right? They are opponents. So we might actually see Andro taking out this warrior if You Died for Science. Well, is that... Oh, it doesn't have movement. This guy is not going to get to heal. Oh, that's unfortunate. God of the Sea here. Andro still has two builders to actually work with. Looks like 3 charges in total. Still needs to finish his pillar tombs and working on that fourth city. Babylon is placing down his commercials. Fourth city also moving west. Wait, is he actually going for the Grand Mesa settle? Is this where he's going? Because it kind of looks like it is. He's gonna get next to the sill tiles over there. Get that extra culture going for free. Very nice. Does he get the bonus of coastal radar trading or not? Was the intention? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. On the lakes. Yes, it does. Or as far as I know. Maybe they changed it. I don't think so, though. Yeah, you do get to multiply the gold according to the tiles pass through, the water tiles pass through. So the longer the lake, or I should say, the longer the space between the Reina cities, the better, basically. And of course, if they're gonna be on the coast. Yeah, some galleys coming out from Adam also. At the moment, he did send his warrior and his scout on the edge of this peninsula towards the, well, I guess his island. While XP is gonna start actually sending his galleys out. I'm pretty sure he's gonna figure it out. He's gonna know. He's gonna know about Stoke-upon-Trent soon. He does need to actually pass around this English warrior to get those galleys next to the city center, and I'm pretty sure that's gonna ring the alarm bells of Adam the Engineer. He's gonna figure it out. He does have 14 science, 6 culture, definitely Yosemite showing up big over here. Already that city is 4 population. Unfortunately, you died for science. Did settle Newcastle upon Tyne southeast. Lost that warrior. Looks like he's not there anymore. While he, wait a second, did he figure it out? Because I see he actually got another wave of galleys. Did he figure it out that he has Norway to fight? So Norway didn't see. No, he didn't see. He doesn't know. Or maybe he knows. Maybe he knows of this minus loyalty here in between them. He definitely knows there's somebody there. Oh well, big forest fire northeast of him. Looks like Moshe is gonna be his first governor. And we do have a religion being picked up. Actually, 2 of them. Norway is gonna go for choral music and pilgrimage. While it looks like Russia is gonna go for the food one to feed the world and sacred places. Ooh, this guy is actually preparing for culture victory, guys. Who's gonna get the defense on the culture victory? That's gonna be Babylon. Space needs to actually get the defense. Russia is very not safe. Mr. Toast got this. What do you mean he's not safe? You think actually we're gonna have an engine just showing up on the coast, doing the boom boom? That's the plan, Sandorios? We might. Don't get me wrong. We might. I would love to see that. I would like to see some Zerkers showing up in the Russian territory. 4 cities already from England. Didn't actually go for the full aluminium trek here. He's just gonna put Norwich south of Liverpool, and I do see Moksha is establishing there in 3 turns, still working on his builder count. Needs to get a galley from Stoke-upon-Trent, while I do see XP is gonna just keep his 2 galleys moving around here, trying to expand his vision as much as possible. Got another 2 cities. One can be worked, actually can work to build naval on Manchester. Not sure exactly when he's gonna place another city on the east side of Plymouth, so he can actually work this city on galleys and other, you know, boats. But anyway, XP started improving some of his resources, and we are getting closer to the switch of the era, so we can see what kind of bonuses they're gonna pick by then. Garv the Forge also picked up by England for the extra production. Finally, 4th city is gonna move here. Actually, this is gonna be an open question. Is he gonna settle the geothermal full non-fresh, or is he gonna go horses? I think he's gonna go horses. Also, Hevos and Luca, Joe, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. And it looks like Aryabhata wins. Aryabhata is cooler than Hypatia? Guys, I think chat is drunk. Yes, I'm calling it now. I am accusing chat of being drunk. I don't know, man. What do you mean calling up? Amazing, amazing. Anyway, commercial hub investments actually coming up from Babylon, so we can pick up Ipvat land quicker. And I do see Burika is also available on the Gillen screen. Don't think anybody's gonna go for it. Just saying, man. Wait, did you die for science? Try to actually go for the stone tile? And wow. Wow. Did he just spend an extra turn to go on the stone tile and realize too late is too close? No, I don't think so, man. I hope not. I hope not. I hope that's not what happened. I think he's just gonna settle the 1-3 and be done with it. No? He's gonna settle the 1-3. I am drunk? Might be. Its team settles the 1-3 forest. It's a great industrial to the east. Yeah, Aryabhata gave far more significant discoveries to the world. Yeah, sure. But in the game, is still Hypatia gonna be better? I don't know, man. Got some builders. Looks like Civ6 is gonna go for his 4th city. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna wait for his monumentality to get some builders going. Also opening up archery, getting that military tradition going, placing down a government plaza. Of course, we'll wait for the cities to get out. S&D is actually gonna send a city on the truffle tile east of Rio de Janeiro, opening up with commercials here on Brazil. Well, I do see Adam is still working on his boat to come out from Stoke-upon-Trent. He did get one from Bristol on the western side, and that gives him the extra strength on his city count. That's good. That's good. We do have the first English galley that did just appear next to his doorstep here. And I do see the second one actually moved out quite far away on the eastern side. He's gonna realize nobody's there. There's nobody there, man. Also, Show Dave Plays. Sandro, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, we ain't got no Dave. Where's the Dave? Also, XP needs to set up naval base on Giant Causeway like immediately. I mean, don't get me wrong. I also think he will. I don't think he will that quickly. Yeah, that's far away. That is very far away. A Moksha opener in Birmingham. XP is gonna start improving some of his resources. And yeah, there we go. Tutul did get settled on a culture tile here. Didn't actually go on the eastern coast, went west. Well, it is what it is. Gonna get that commercial going, and we do have him already working on the markets in the commercials that he actually finished. There's still no Pantheon from him, and I do see he's working on getting his amenities up, so that happiness level in his cities is gonna keep going. Keep him going. What is this going here? Okay, Moksha established, and definitely quite a bit of extra culture already. Mr. Toes is on 18 culture points, with also 27 points of faith and 38 points of production. That is way more than Peter has at this point in the game, but Unite for Science does seem to have a little bit more. Well, he does have an extra city over him. We do have him also getting his lighthouses going in his city center, so he can get those extra trade routes to connect his cities with capital. Also, game is smaller than the world. Yeah, pretty sure. Lighthouses, Bristol. So everybody's going for the trade routes for the economy, setting up for more cities, getting that government plaza in the Russian territory. While we're 28, we're just a few turns away from actually switching the era. Another commercial hub investment, or was this the first one? Now that's another one. He's gonna finish on Babylon so he can get Ifadlan. Get that extra trade route going. He already had two of them connecting to the capital. A third one would be quite great over here. I think he's gonna have a few too many trade routes. It's a drink match. Yes, man, I ain't got no coffee today. I got just water. No coffee today. And there we go. He did pick up Ifadlan. Nobody's going for this Ariabata, man. Look at that. We got Elizabeth here making 1 scientist points at 10, and that's it. Got a campus next to Bristol. It's only gonna be a +1, but at least he got one. What I do see, he's gonna start to pump up a few more galleys to see what's going on. He's actually, I think he's actually overdoing this, right? He's popping out a lot of galleys. Wait, did something happen here also? What happened here? This guy is half HP. Oh, he fought with Swahili. Oh, I see what's going on. That is indeed a problem. Andrew is actually coming close to that city center. We do have him with 2 galleys on the western side. That kind of makes sense. Adam is going to want to get a few more of his own. Norway plays down that 4th city. Well, we're still not in a monumentality, so he's not actually grabbing builders right now. Still has 1 single galley, and so does Unite for Science. Didn't go crazy with it. While I do notice Space only has 1 city on the coast, that's gonna take a while for him to actually build a fleet from that one. Magnus is gonna be his first governor. Did I miss governors here? No, Moksha opener here, Moksha opener here, Moksha here. Everybody except Brazil. Brazil still didn't get a governor. Or did he go for Amani? Is this Amani, Brazil? What is this? Yeah, it is. Singapore. He actually got it in Singapore. And now he's actually choosing Moksha in the city of Rio de Janeiro. Interesting. Well, Singapore over here gonna give him those bonuses. A bloop. We got a bloop, bloop, blip, boop. Scam. I mean, I drank. I don't know what you're saying. What do you mean? I drank something. You don't see what it is. You know, it might be whiskey. It might be tarita. It might be, I don't know, coffee. That's a lot of stuff. Swahili drone. There's a Swahili drone. Uh-oh. They got drones already? That's unfortunate, man. Oh, look at that. This Andro Galley is very low HP. Looks like Adam the engineer is trying to get it. Two of his galleys are closing in. Oh man, this is like the battle for the big battleships. Anyway, a few more galleys coming now. Looks like finally two of them on the east to actually get some defense going. XP is not building anymore. Looks like he's just getting his government plaza, getting some more traders, building up his lighthouse count. Manchester is gonna get a galley, but that's gonna take like 6 turns at least to actually get on the correct side of this. Looks like also United for Science is gonna try to wrap around this middle island of the Celtic Sea. Maybe he can actually get in to place some of the tiles. That would be nice. No, that would be quite nice. Could easily get here out of the vision and then woof, swoop in and Skedzmo and woof, then swoop in and take the fish, both of them. Oh, wait a second, Mr. Toast is investing his first thing, a faith into a settler. He wants another city really quickly. Okay, well, we did pop into the new era, and let's see. Adam, 21 science, 33 culture, 20 gold at 10, and 53 points of production. We do have him with a Pembrasian Boys Golden Age, and I do see he's gonna get monuments, more builders. Did build quite a bit of a navy, trying to actually hunt down the Swahili galleys, but it doesn't seem like he managed to actually kill off one here. Well, he's also gonna need to defend against England Southeast. Well, it looks like Eleanor is just taking it slow. SND, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, 11 Science and 10 Culture. Getting that culture is going to be slow because Moksha is barely getting through in Rio de Janeiro in 3 turns. He's going to open up with traders, and as you can see, commercial hubs are building up the market count so he can get those extra trade routes connecting into the capital. He did manage to sue Singapore, and we'll get some bonuses from this beautiful, amazing city state here. The international trade routes are going to provide him some extra production points. While it does seem like Adam is keeping an eye on Curitiba, we're gonna need to see what Andrew is gonna do here. Anyway, seize upon Russia, did get Fort City, Novgorod in the south, started buying up quite an army of builders here, and also working on his Temple of Artemis in 3 turns. He's in the Monumentality Golden Age, and he's already 12 science with 23 culture, 31 faith, and 53 points of production. Getting magnets established in Moscow so he can get some extra choppy chops going. While I do notice Temple of Artemis is gonna be quite easy to actually get chopped here. I'm curious if that's actually what he's gonna do. Aztec did get settled in the south. Probably lava is gonna be placed down soon, just as in Novgorod is getting 1 build. And that would be his 5th city. Beautiful. Okay, is he choppy choppy or is he not choppy choppy? He's not choppy choppy, guys. What is he up doing? Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to come back to this. You died for science, 10 science, 18 culture. Looks like he didn't actually go through. He didn't have the courage, man. He didn't have the courage to get that galley through and brought it back. Well, that's unfortunate. God of the Forges a Pantheon, placing down a campus here from Sunderland. That's gonna be a +2. Oh, actually a +4. Oh, he has the reef fish. I didn't see the reef tile. Anyway, a government plaza here in between his cities, with Pingala establishing in London in 3 turns for those extra science points, and also Honda Spaceship. Good evening, sir. Vroom vroom. He placed the Hanging Gardens in Yaroslav and not the Magna City. So you think it's gonna be Colosseum Gaming here in Moscow? I mean, it might. He's a 4th Pope and he didn't actually choose another district. Maybe it is gonna be Colosseum, an entertainment complex into Colosseum. Anyway, you died for science here. Where were we? 47 points of production. Pembrasian Voice Golden Age. You're starting to connect to the capital, his other cities, and there's some. Wait a second. There's some competition here for Peter. I just saw that. Wait, so yeah, there we go. Entertainment complex did get placed down from Moscow, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a Colosseum play here. Space actually wants to get his own hanging gardens, and that's here. No magnets in that city center though. We do have Space with quite a few builders and still building up his government plaza. Anyway, Mr. Toes, 11 science, 36 culture. We do have him getting his stave churches already for the extra faith and of course the bonuses that he's getting from his religion. While Magnus is establishing Bergen in 3 turns, so there are quite a few builders that he's actually using his monumentality golden age to buy with faith. Government Plaza did get placed. Audience chamber still not actually. I mean, he selected it but did not finish it. And from what I do see, wait a second, he has Namadol. He has Namadol. I saw the extra culture point showing up on the Government Plaza. He did manage to source this city. Even did manage to levy a little bit so he can get an extra point. Very nice. 53 points of faith is very good right now. 49 points of production also. But you do see that Civ6 is jumping up quite quickly in the production scene. 65 points for the big boy. Andro, 12 science and 30 points of culture, 4 cities strong, getting sniffed around by SND, and from what I do see, he's also placing down a campus here from Mombasa. He's using his government plaza to increase the yields of these campuses. That's going to be a nice juicy +5, and he's going to get another one next to it. That's going to be very, very good. That's going to be a +6, no, when he's going to finish it from the capital. Harbor shipping projects coming up from his city, so he can have a stamp here at the big admirals. He's just 4 admirals a turn. We do have England on 6. Looks like Norway is going to be 3.4. The other England, Elizabeth, is going to be 5. Eleanor is going to be 7. Yeah. Also that Moscow, Nightertile, Coleraine seems to fall short for cities on the west. Well, I guess you cannot have everything, man. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, it's Yaroslav City is 1 tile too far. And it looks like also he's going to try to chop the hanging gardens, and that's something that the Shuna here is not doing. Unless you take into account this builder that's climbing on a stone tile. Doesn't seem like it's happening. Anyway, space, right? We need to take a look at space. Getting galleys out from the city of Tutul on the west. Did finish off his commercials with his markets and did manage to connect 2 traders or 3 traders to the capital. Yeah, Marcus Lysius Crassus as the next one. Well, I do see he's getting his own chamber importance. He still did not actually get to establish a pantheon. No Pantheon Gaming from space. 64 points of production does look good, but I think he's gonna lose the hanging gardens because he's gonna finish right about now. It's here, it's happening. And it ruins the industrial setup between Moscow and Astrakhan. Yeah. But I think you need to ask, was there another choice? Was there another place for this Colosseum to hit as many cities as possible? Okay, yeah, there we go. Hanging Gardens did finish here. Yaroslav is gonna get the theater square next to. And the audience chamber is getting built. Let's see, Expley. What is he getting? Got a vote and plunder as a pantheon. We got Pingal in the city of Leeds, and I do see he did get a campus. That's a nice +4. 2 of these Royal Navy dockyards in between the cities and the Government Plaza to give them the extra adjacency points. While we do have him with quite an army of builders. He's getting that audience chamber in Birmingham. 24/7, 34 culture, 49 points of production, 34 gold. Well. He's keeping up with Adam quite nicely here. Not in the production screen though. 4 cities versus 4 cities. Looks like Adam definitely has the edge here in the production queue. We do have him also placing down his Government Plaza. And it looks like he's choosing either Ancestral Hall or Warlord's Throne. I think it's Warlord's Throne in there. And he's also going for the 5th city quite early on from Liverpool, getting out in 3 turns while working on the Great Lighthouse from Bristol. That's going to be an extra movement point on each of his units. Our side from Eshuna, discounted of course as he lost his Hanging Gardens bonus, and we do have him probably chopping out his audience chamber next turn. Looks like he's using Marcus Licinus Crassus to buy a few extra tiles here. And I do see La Venta is also going to get levied out. Man, Mr. Toes is just getting all of these levied out. Wait a second, is he gonna go quick for something amazing? Is this gonna, are we gonna see some cheese? The Astrakhan and Aluminium tile? What? Astrakhan aluminium tile. Astrakhan aluminium. Oh, this one? Well, I guess, yeah. But he didn't, I mean, he didn't have his Magnus set up there. I think even Astrakhan got settled after Magnus got settled in Moscow. Yeah, I guess in hindsight this would have been better, but yeah, you do what you can, man. Do what you can with the available information. We got some street carnivals also getting up from S&D. Still no Pantheon from him either. Coleus is gonna get recruited, and I do see Zankian is gonna be the next merchant for the extra trade route capacity. That's some weird information difference, man. One sec. I don't get it. Oh, I see now. Lol. Anyway, it is what it is. We got a few more settlers coming out from Brazil. And from what I do see, Moksha is established already. Liverpool, Moksha, another city. Great Lagos finishing up in 2. Harbor shipping projects also coming out from XP. They do need to actually fight for the Renaissance giving bonuses and medals, while World of Stone is also going to finish on New Died for Science. We do have him actually getting smacked around by Mr. Toes a little bit with his galleys, and I do have to say there are quite a few warriors here from La Venta that could turn into Zerkers. Mr. Toes gonna get his bronze next turn. We do have also feudalism coming out, 17 science, 54 culture, and I do see You Died for Science does have 26 and 34 of his own. Started, of course, placing down campuses, which are not only going to have the extra adjacency from those reef tiles, but he's also going to get the extra culture points from Namadol, building up his library count for the extra science points. Mr. Toes the Hacker is so good. Yeah, it's so good, man. Okay, theaters from Plymouth. More these. Okay. Space gonna get those markets out. Looks like he's also gonna try to go for an entertainment complex from Babylon. He does have Magnus in there, bought the tile for Colosseum, and of course he did get the arena immediately. He's 9 turns out. He does get a 3 charge builder coming out from Eshuna, and of course with Magnus he's actually gonna get to choppy, but he's still late. He's still late. Look at this. Czop already has another 2 charges on his builders that he's gonna put into Colosseum already. That building is halfway done. And I do see he's plugging in Astrakhan Pingala in 3 turns with a monument coming up in 5 here. His temples are going up. And what's happening here with Mr. Toe's fleet? Is he getting a bit fleet? No, he's just getting pushed back by You Died for Science. While we do have You Died for Science sitting on 4 cities. I'm actually curious, is this going to be the day that he's going to put another settler in the build queues? Well, he does have 5 boats from what I do see versus the Mr. Toes 3. Toes lost the 2 city states for now. He lost La Venta and Namadol, you mean? Oh, look at that, actually. Namadol got taken out by Adam. Elizabeth I is going to have it now. Okay. And what was the second one? La Venta, right? Who's La Venta? Czop is fighting him on La Venta. Interesting. Well, these are not really... well, I guess Elizabeth is going to have some benefits from Namadol, but La Venta... I guess he's gonna get some extra faith points. 67 points, 89 point reduction. Cool whip also, good evening, sir. Norway did lose both city states. He did lose them. Religious idols also is a pantheon here for England. When I do see Adam is pushing back Expley from his territory, I'm actually curious if he's gonna keep on going, cause man, there is some pillaging to be done here. Expley did recruit Rajendra Kola, that is gonna give him the Renaissance points he wants, and as you can see, Colosseum did actually get chopped in the Russian territory. No way for Babylon to get it. He didn't even get to chop once. Gonna get a settler though, and I do see he did finish that audience chamber for the extra food points and the housing. Not to mention the amenity that he's getting from the established governors. Gonna get the horse. What is he gonna use the horse on? It's just that extra strength or something? Because it doesn't have a single city state that he could hit with a horse. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. Gonna get out some more settlers, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna choppy. What I do see England is catching this Swahili warrior in a bad position. He's gonna try to take it out quickly. Check the admirals. MNC, good evening, sir. Yeah, we got Himerios here. Looks like the Age of Steam just picked it up. Leif Erikson is going to be the next one, and it's still 75 points. Gaius Dulius got picked up by Adam. What was it? Rajendra Kola here. Zenhi got picked up by Norway, so they do have admirals here. Wait a second. And are we missing? Is Elizabeth not getting one? Because he got Gaius Dulius, but he ain't got one of the Renaissance ones. Oh, I see. He's making projects right now. Okay, he's getting another project next turn. 2 projects next turn. He should get it. Okay, that's fine. We do have him bringing back his galleys with a bit of extra experience on them. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna pull out with it. And this is weird. Anyway, give me a second. Freaking program, man. Well, doesn't even want to close. Oh, it did close. Never mind. Excuse me. Okay, there we go. Anyway, 2 10s for Wallstone to get out from Adam. I'm pretty sure 4 of these civilizations are gonna go for the timing, maybe even a 5th one. I'm actually curious if Andro is also gonna wanna go for the caravel timing here. We do have Andro 27 science, 37 culture. I'm pretty sure he feels the pressure of England being on the northeast, and he could place pressure also on the trade routes between Brazil and Elizabeth I. Also, Eli didn't get it though. Not yet. Wait, he didn't get it at all? What? What? He didn't get it. He did not get it. Oh no, he did. He did, man. He did. No, he didn't. He didn't. It was Leif Erikson got picked. Oh my god, man. XP got it, bro. And now it's 300 points. Oh, he's not gonna be happy about this. He needs to spend so much production on getting those engineer projects going, but at least he's gonna be Ferdinand Magellan. I don't know, man. That's just sucky. That is very, very sucky. Zankian got picked up now by Babylon, and also no, it doesn't have 2 of them to get Zenki activated. Anyway, that's nasty on Adam. He's gonna need all the help that he can get over here. Adam is also already pressuring Expley in his capital. I do see we do have Expley also getting some more of his galleys out. Does have multiple builders with the available option to chop here, while he's still finishing up his lighthouses, bringing some galleys also from the south. There is also Lysenfjord here. Lysenfjord, they do get. Why is he not getting the extra movement on his galleys, by the way? Like really, that's an extra 2 movement that he's just getting for free for moving 1 tile further. I don't know. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have also Unite for Science starting to get those campuses out. And looking at this timing, looks like Adam is going to be 5 turns away from cartography, while XP is still working on his mathematics and feudalism. We did have also Mr. Toast discovering his bronze, discovering also his feudalism. I do see he does have multiple warriors coming out from his city centers, and this looks like a Zerker preparation attack against somebody. It looks like also he's gonna pop out a few defensive galleys to keep away Udite for Science from poking too hard into him, while we do have Udite getting his buttress next turn. Mr. Toast is gonna be 5 turns off. That's quite a way. Quite a ways away. He's gonna also get his mercenaries next. I do have to say, we do have a few of these galleys from Adam that are going to be ready to upgrade quickly into caravels, and he's going to try to actually poke XP here. Well, he could try. Not he's going to try. He could try to actually get this going. Let's put a prediction for who's going to win. Who will win? We do have Unlucky on one side and YCBS on the other side. Submission for 30 minutes. If it's happening earlier, we're gonna need to remember to actually clock it out. Okay, audience chamber coming up from Andrew. A few more Jahazis, and I do see Andrew is trying to get that buttons, but very slowly. 5 turns is not fast. Not fast at all. Diplo quarter from England, from Age of Steam, a few more galleys coming around. Also Magnus establishing Blackburn, where he did place a campus on I'm actually a bit surprised he placed the campus here, because that would have been a good aqueduct tile, but anyway, it is what it is. He could have gotten the fresh water, he chose not to. It is what it is. Mr. Toes, Mercenary is coming up next. Buttress, still trying to get that Buttress. He did jump up to 51 science, and he has already his 60 culture points. Getting his warriors 110, and is building up a few more galleys so he can have a defense up. Looks like he did manage to get his Amani inside of Namadol. Got that back with envoys. We're going to need to see if we're going to have Lizzie over here actually be competitive in that aspect in the culture, because he's just 39 culture points. He's also getting a few more galleys out, preparing for his cartography in 2 turns. A bit late on mercs. He's 6 turns away from actually getting mercs. That's a bit late. That is going to be a bit late. But anyway, he gives XP a chance to actually get his own cartography. What is Russia doing? Settlers. I see another 2 settlers, 3, 4 settlers are coming around, while he's already on 5 cities. It looks like he's aiming for 9, or at least 9, maybe 10. When I do see he has a few horses on the western side, he will be invaded. Mr. Toes is not fooling around with his massive warrior army. I do see a few of these warriors are actually getting next to the coastline on the south. And I'm actually curious why. Udite for Science is still 4 turns out from actually getting his cartography, but that's still very fast compared to Varangian. Varangian really wants to get his Zerkers attack going, and that is going to slow him down from actually getting cartography. Also 4 turns for Mercs on Udite for Science. Okay. First writer got picked up by England. I do see he got that theater square next to Plymouth. He did open up with 3 campuses and got quite a bit of extra science going, 45 and 54 culture, while he's also on 60 points of production at the moment. Lizzie is on 69, just a bit more, but we do see that he's already jumped up over 100, and he does have 34 science and 74 culture points as well. Russia will be bopped by berserkers. Let's see if the bopping happens. I'm curious if the boppy happens, MMC. We got the Zerkers upgraded. They definitely can actually do a lot of damage here to Russia. It's a good thing that Russia keeps these units on the tiles on the western side on the coast, so he can actually get the vision of any incoming army against him. Yeah. Anyway, temple's coming out. Slowly ticking out the clock until the next era, but it's still 9 turns, so quite a bit to go. Android is also trying to get his butters. 3 turns for Mr. Toast, while looks like Adam is gonna want to finish his masonry first. Does he have some stones to chop, or what is he doing here? Maybe he actually is trying to prepare for some wall gaming. We do have him finishing up another Royal Navy dockyard on the east and still building up galley count. 4 out of 5 cities are actually building galleys at the moment. Xpley is also trying to get as many of these as possible on the west, but at least he does have the advantage of having an admiral, which is not something Lizzie is gonna have for quite some time. Still missing like 180 points to go until Ferdinand Magellan, and he's barely making like 6th a turn. Okay, there we go. Harbor shipping projects coming up from Bristol, so he can close that gap. Well, I do see Xpley is also gonna try to get his bronze going. And, yeah, he wanted to start choppy the rainforest tiles. That's why he wants his bronze. Still no extra series, because you know it is what it is. 2, 4, 6 series here for Swahili. Also bringing another campus to bear. That's gonna be a nice +6 that we were talking about earlier. And he did get another +3 here in the city of Lamu. Well, of course he worked on his harbors over there. Where are these going? Okay, we got another setter moving from Stavanger east. Only 4 Zerkers did get upgraded. That's not a lot of Zerkers. And he's not using the ones from Namadol. Well, I guess he doesn't want Namadol to be again flip top, no? That would be bad. Mr. Toast still 2 turns away from getting that money in. And looks like he only has 2 points over Adam in that city center. He's probably thinking it's not worth the investment. Like, that's a risky investment to get the gold there. Russia can see defense strength of Norwegian cities. That's a good question, actually. Yes, he sees Bergen and Ålesund. Yes, so what determines how many points needed for to get a great person? I'm not sure exactly what determines. So I do know it multiplies if you open them up too quickly, basically. Like, it's double the cost if you open them up too quickly. That's what happened there. But those is genius. Genius. Oh, I see. And that's like in the commercial. 5 turns for Oracle. And wait, you're calling... Wait, are you sure Toast is a genius? Are you sure? Lim. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. He upped all his records on the water. Yeah. So he doesn't show up, show his strength. Yes, I like this. He also did up this Zerker, levied from Namadol. So wait a second, he invested into this? Ooh, sounds bad. Wait, did Lizzie get his cartography? Next turn. We do have cartography on Udite for science and Adam. Well, I do see Mr. Toast is gonna need another 3 turns after that to actually get going. We're probably gonna have a big fleet starting to show up here soon. They did manage to acquire quite a bit of gold on both sides. I do see at least 1,000 gold on both sides. So they will have gold to invest into those caravels. While there are quite a few. Wow. 4, 5 guys, all of his cities are working on harbor shipping projects, all of them. I mean, this is a massive empire-wide project that started off over here. This is like in Pluribus. Did you guys see Pluribus, by the way? The movie series? Did you see it or did you not see it? If Nama don't get flipped by anyone, Norway loses the upgraded levy, and then yeah, it would be bad if he loses that. Padana coming out for Czop. I don't see him actually building up units, even though he did lose this warrior. Looks like Mr. Toes actually used his last movement of the turn to get this going. Well, I do see the horse from Yaroslav is trying to get into the south. Let's actually see if this builder is going to do anything here. He still has 2 charges that he might actually get some extra units out of Yaroslav with. And this is kind of dangerous. I do have to say it's quite a good amount of science here or Hardrada to get both cartography and of course Zerkers to move everywhere. Now he's trying to get as many galleys as possible, and he does have the 3 turns difference between him and his opponent. Unfortunately, you died for science, just started desyncing right before the wars. This is Zangheng as a scientist. Did we have Hypatia? Oh, Brazil actually got to pick up Hypatia for an extra point of science on each of his libraries there, and a free library anyway. We do have him here, so it looks like he's gonna improve the one in Curitiba. What's going on here? Like these are nasty units, man. But I think it's faster to actually get them to wrap around, move around Pio Tahi than actually on this territory. But anyway, let's actually see what Mr. Toast is gonna do. He does have 2, 4, 6, 7 of them. While the majority of his galleys are towards the south, I do have to say the ones that are coming out from Nidaros cannot actually get to reinforce the southeast unless they go all the way around. That's gonna be a long way around the North Sea here. Wait, did Adam get his cartography? Did he start improving? No, he did not start improving yet. He does need to actually plug in the card, the half-cost card, and needs the gold. Okay, he has 500 gold. Next to him, XP, 210 cartography. Come on, Adam. Okay, there we go. He plugged in the card and he started upgrading. Okay, there we go. He's clicking buttons. Harbor shipping projects also coming around. It's gonna give him a bit of a wave of extra gold. He's halfway there, 157 points out of 305. And I do see also Abu Al Qasim Al Sahrawi is gonna be the next scientist here. Okay, well, his caravels are definitely not gonna be the same quality here of as XP. And it looks like they're gonna call for a relobi on a rollover. Marco, good evening, sir. Yes, it's the +3 Admiral next. It's Ferdinand Magellan. Also, you died for science. Should have kept galleys here on the coast between Norway and Russia. Here, yeah, but I don't think he could have. I think he wanted. I don't think he could have. We do have these Zerkers that can actually double slap this horse out of the map here, and it looks like Mr. Toast is indeed gonna go through the water. That's gonna be a much faster way to actually get to the Russian cities. Well, I do see also a heavy chariot is barely coming out from Yaroslav. I guess there will be a chop here for another unit next turn. We'll see. We'll see what Russia is going to pull out. He's 3 turns out from stirrups, and of course upgrading knights is going to be a strong unit to actually keep away these nasty Zerkers, even attack back into them. I don't see... Oh, I do see actually you died for science. Did upgrade 3 caravels. That's it? He was kicked? Wow. Did the AI just delete all of his units? Oh man, this AI, bro. This AI, man. I mean, it's gonna be a new turn. It should give. They should be there. They should be back there next turn, as in when we actually get in. It's a new turn, guys. It's a new turn. It takes the, I'll say, the previously established galleys or units, I guess, previously built units. Yeah. Well, let's see. Cool boy, good evening, sir. What happened? We had a desync, like a turn, I don't know, 1, 2, or something. We had one of the guys disconnecting, and he didn't desync until now. Like 50 turns passed, he started desync, and unfortunately, they're gonna be at war. So having somebody desync is not actually good for the game. So they chose to actually relobby this quickly. Be right back. Need to get to the bathroom. Are we going? Are we doing this or are we not doing this? Why not relobby the previous turn? Because this one actually could be new. So they don't need to do all of the moves. Spectator can delete units of players, you know. I'm not sure if I can delete units of players, but I think I can move them if I want to. I don't know if that error is still in the game though. As in, if you go for the how to say, if you click on the button to move, it might actually move.
for 26 months. Wow.
Hello, Porsiv. Good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we do need Harald to get in. There we go. Mr. Toes is back in. I hope we don't have any 0 MS. It doesn't look like. Oh, unfortunately, we had some drop frames at some point. No idea when, but we did. I don't want to restart the stream though. Really don't want to do it. Really don't want to do it. Okay, hopefully nobody's gonna double load. We got 5 in, 6 in, 7 in. Come on. Come on, we can do it till 9. I don't want to click any buttons before we actually get through. Okay. finally this got back. Okay, well, he says he can play this, and there we go, boats are back. You said you can delete boats? I don't know about that. I know if you click on this button, if you wanted to move, it actually moves, which is kind of weird. Found this out the hard way, like, I don't know, 3 years ago or 4 years ago. Okay, let's see what Mr. Toast is gonna do. Is he actually gonna pull off this attack? He did manage to take out the horse, and now there's only that one heavy chili coming out from Yaroslav. That's it, actually. He's not building more units. Sizo might actually get to chop another unit from Novgorod, but he's not gonna get to chop directly his knight. You know, he needs to get heavy chariots and upgrade them. And of course, Yaroslav being only 37 points of defense, not really gonna put that big of a fight at the moment. Adam also can start moving his boats. Only has 3 of these caravels, and you can see that XP did manage to get so many of these pre-builds here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21. While on the other side we do have Adam with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. That's it. Okay, well, he did manage to get the core up, and as you can see, he is sending them immediately towards the borders of XP. I guess he can kill off like 2 or 3 galleys before we're gonna get upgrades. What is this? XP fire axis. Oh no! Oh no! He saw the caravels coming to him and he magically fire axis, guys. It happened. Well, harbor shipping projects coming up also from Andro. It's a bit too late. Looks like Ferdinand Magellan is going to be picked up by Elizabeth. He really needs this admiral. He's making a few of these harbor shipping projects so he can get that going. And we are 5 turns away from switching the era. We're going to need to start looking at their golden age points. Or I should say era score points. Yeah, Firex says nope. Man, they're pulling. Firex just pulled a Civ6, guys. Oh, that's gonna be something going into the history books, man. Whenever a gaming company is gonna fail, they're gonna say they pulled the fire axis. It is what it is. Let's see, theater squares coming out for culture. We do have some granaries also for the extra housing on the west side, and XP is trying to get back in. Of course, feudalism builders are starting to actually appear in the cities of space, or at least I think they're feudalism builders, because I see extra charges on them, and it kind of seems like it should be the time for everybody to actually get his their feudalism builders out. I do have already caravels from Unite for Science arriving on the borders of Mr. Toes. 2 turns to get cartography might actually make him lose a few boats here. Didn't get that many upgrades, unfortunately. Unite for Science only upgraded 4 caravels. That's it. He does have an admiral for them, and we do have Zenki also on the side of Mr. Toes. Oh, they need a relobby? Oh no. Hey, I did the money. So relobby it is. He had a governor title open. Unfortunate. Another relobby, guys. The wars have begun on sea and on land. Yeah, the waves break and the ground trembles. Yep. Uh-oh. The destroyer has arrived. Gata, ai dormit? Okay, there we go. Okay. Hopefully this time around it's not gonna fire access crash or something. The same turn we actually load in. Hopefully. I might be a bit too hopeful though. Okay, just need two spies to ready up and we're loading in. Let me actually switch the screen here so you know we actually make the PC run a little bit slower. But to be honest, we did go like I saw 5 when we last loaded in. Should be fine. What's up, little one? Yes, yes, yes. Big belly. Okay, Happy about to be also established here. Oh no, I clicked buttons. Couldn't help myself. Oh no. I see stuff is moving though. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. So again, the horse did get taken out. A bit more damage on one of the Zerkers. Mr. Toast still needs to actually get his units over there. And it looks like we do have more Zerkers being sent. You Died for Science did actually move closer to Bergen. And we do need to see him do that again. He did only upgrade 2 of his caravels last turn, unfortunately. The same thing can be said about Adam. He does need to call up his unit again and of course send them again towards England. That might be what Fire Axis crashes us again. We don't know. We don't know if he's gonna pull off the same moves, if we're gonna have the same Fire Axis crash. Okay, big theater square here on space to get that extra culture going. I do see him kind of low on science, only 37 points, while most of everybody is all over 40. Including Russia. We do have already Russia on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and from what I do see, he's still getting more settlers out. Another 2 that are moving out from Astrakhan, while he's building up the Apadana in St. Petersburg. I gotta say, he did actually manage to chop another one of these heavy chariots, and does have another builder with 3 chops on it. We're going to need to see if this is gonna be enough. Walls are going up in Yaroslav. And Mr. Toast is gonna try to hit that city center, but I don't think he can do it next. Oh, he can actually. These Zerkas do have 4 movement. Very nice, very nice. They're gonna be quite quick. Okay, more caravels upgraded. 4 more upgraded for You Died for Science. He's sending some units here to Olesund, which is getting pushed by Laventa, by the way. And I do see on the western side, we do have space actually starting to get some of his galleys. We're going to see if he's also going to want to get his cartography. He's still getting engineering and, of course, preparing to actually get his setup going. Okay. Harbor shipping projects finish up here for Adam, and since we are 5 turns away I do see the players are starting to get those extra points for the era score so they can get their golden ages. Repo Quarter Plymouth, more traders, builders, and Magnus is establishing in the southern city of Manchester where he does have a big amount of chops here. 3-4 stone tiles and another 3 forest tiles, quite good. He still did not get his cartography. Next time he's gonna get it, and I'm pretty sure he already has his mercenary card plugged in. It's just a matter of actually upgrading, clicking as quickly as possible. Yeah, there we go, he has it plugged in. He has a lot of bows to upgrade. I don't think Adam is gonna get to kill enough of them before we're gonna see X-Play upgrade. Mr. Toast though, Mr. Toast, yeah, he did manage to get enough boats of his own. Intelligence coming up from Stavanger in 1010s, and he is still building up galleys, including from his capital, sending them already sending them actually all around the island here to get to Olesund as quickly as possible. We're going to need to see what does happen. Both of them do have an admiral. It's not a problem here. Elizabeth will need to pick that one up. And we do need to see if next time he's going to get it. Swahili is also making some projects, but it doesn't seem like he's going to get there in time. He's getting his harbor shipping projects and also building up his galley count. Androam is 2/10 from his own cartography. He already has... Oh, I didn't see this. He already has 2 of the English caravels on his borders here. They got upgraded in Curitiba and sent very quickly to Mombasa. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Okay, 1 galley, that's it. 1 galley. 2 caravels could only take 1 galley. And this one, did they even take 1 galley? I guess they did manage to kill off a galley, but that's new caravels coming out, and they do have the fire punch, the firepower actually to go against Adam. What I do see, he still is working on getting his admiral points. He's just 2 projects away from actually finishing this, and it looks like next turn he's gonna get 2 more, yeah, from Bristol and Wolverhampton. It's not bad. It looks like also Adam might actually go into the Dark Age. He's 47 out of 49 points. SD is 3 points off on Brazil here to get that going, and looks like he started building some horses. He did actually levy quite early on Singapore, and he might just want to keep that going, even though these horses kind of look like they're being sent over there. Started placing out some campuses, and we do need to see when he's going to start off on some projects from the street carnivals. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities at the moment, still recruiting his writers and of course improving as many tiles as possible. Placed down an Etemenaki from Sao Paulo while he's still working on his markets from his commercials to get those extra trade routes going. Civ6 72 points. He did secure his golden age, and it looks like he did upgrade his knights. Now that's gonna be a problem for these Zerkers, but still it's gonna be a problem overall also for Peter, because he does need to expend more production into defending this on the western side. He's putting the chops into units instead of putting them into wonders or new cities. While he did manage to get quite a few heavy chariots here, he does need to get them closer on the west as quickly as possible. Chops are gonna happen. Mr. Toast is not gonna take any prisoners, and we do need to see what is gonna happen here. Is this gonna be bonked? I don't think so. Doesn't seem like there's enough damage to be bonked. Let's see, there's no admiral at the moment here on that level 1 caravel fleet, but that does have the emblem promotion for an extra +5. I do have Swahili managing to upgrade one of his caravels, and it looks like he did just lose another galley. It is what it is. But he can push back. No admiral on him. That is gonna be a bit sad though. He did not get an admiral. He might get one here. He's 230 points out of 305 to get Isun Sin. So he's definitely gonna get that going. Lizzie did get Ferdinand Magellan for the extra +3, and I guess it's a good question if he activates it or sends it to his you know, front line. I think he did activate it. I think he just activated it. Yeah, he did, and he just has +3. Interesting. Well, I guess he's gonna start chewing through these English boats quite soon. What do we have here? More caravels showing up. Finally, Norway did upgrade his own caravels and he can trade punches with. Putting some of his warriors and galleys to soak up the initial damage. And of course, we're going to need to see next turn what's going to happen. Did put the city of Yaroslav into siege, and Mr. Toast is going to try to pillage here. He got, what is this? He got a commercial in the market pillaged. Started to kill off some of the units. Triple slamming the knights. Looks like it's managing to actually do the trick. And we do have Sizop retreating to his captured city, which is, I do have to say, is forced to get the walls up, because otherwise he's gonna take some damage. Lots of units, by the way, from Mr. Toes. And here, okay, one of these caravels coming through. The trades, oh my god, he killed the caravel fleet. He killed it! The fleet of Adam is in shambles. The extra +3 for Ferdinand Magellan did not work out as intended. And that leaves him without an admiral here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, we do have Leif Erikson, Hanno. Who's this? And Rajendra Kola. So he does have two of the good ones. Why do I have the impression that YCBS is gonna win this? Are they gonna like just take down XP? Because it kind of looks like both. Actually, no, not XP. Sorry, Adam. Are they gonna take out Adam? Because it looks like Andro and XP are just gonna start moving there. Okay, more Zerkers showing up. Russia is trying to push them back, but to no avail here. They're just getting everywhere they want to, getting those pillages up. Hairs. Excuse me. Too many hairs. Anyway. Lighthouses, more libraries. Era score. Mr. Toast managed to get it. Androem looks like he's gonna go Dark Age here. We're just 2 turns away and he's so many points off. Like 11 points off. Space looks like he did secure his golden age, and we do have XP 54-54. I don't have to say, it looks like we're coming to that moment of the year where Athena starts to shed a lot more hair. I'm gonna need to actually comb her. Comb her. Anyway, in the meantime, we just suffered. Hair. Kick W. Yes? Yes? Echo? Yes. Okay, echo. Okay, what's going on here? Zerkers moving to St. Petersburg. Looks like Abadana is still getting built in 2 turns. We do have a builder, but it looks like the chops are kind of far away for the initial ones. And it does seem like also the Zerkers do manage to get their promotions up. You died for science. Oh, I do have to say, Mr. Toast did not upgrade not even nearly his full fleet count. I do have him starting to actually face the You Died for Science caravels. Both of them do have admirals. While he's still pressuring his opponent, started losing a few of the Zerkers to the Knights of Russia there. Is Babylon not building a fleet? He started getting some galleys out, because I mean this fleet is going down. This fleet is going down. We got some of these sea dogs coming through, but it looks like also Andram's fleet is getting bigger. Unfortunately, he didn't manage to actually get that many pre-builds of galleys. He's going to need to hard build his caravels next. But I do have to say, XP has such a big navy already, and of course we do have him also getting some of his own sea dogs. The first one is coming up in 2 turns, with another one in 5 in Leeds. Oh no, he did actually chop one here. He just needs to send it on his merry way towards his opponent. Oh well. A little bit of Berserker love. Yeah. Exactly. Mr. Toast is showing Sizop some love over here. We do have already 150 culture on CZOP, and I do see the production is looking amazing. 185 points. SAD is also 150, while Space is only 144. I do have to say they have a lot of territory to keep on getting their cities out. We do need to see what Android is gonna do next, though. And I guess it's gonna be quite a bit of a question if Adam is gonna manage to actually stay alive. And not getting that Admiral was quite a problem. Anyway, Sea Dogs trying to reposition towards the east. There are so many caravels that still need to be upgraded here in Leeds and Birmingham. They kind of ran out of acquired gold. They do need every turn here to keep on investing into these until they're gonna upgrade them. And yeah, there we go. Another two just got up from Leeds. This thing relobby caused YCBS to lose the tempo. Maybe. Adam outspans Eleanor 1v1, but Andro needs to attack. Yeah, but he's not attacking. He's not moving at all. He's just getting some more libraries, getting his campuses up. And that's it. He's not moving, guys. Adam didn't Admiral, he spent half the game. He did get Ferdinand Magellan for the extra +3 and activated it. Instead of using it for the +5, the full +5, and wait for maybe another one, he just got that for the extra +3. So now all of his units do have an extra +3. But yeah, he doesn't have +5 though. Okay, looks like we do have XP managing to actually start to drill line. Adam is bringing some of his Sea Dogs from the north, and there will be some victims, there will be some trades, I do have to say. It doesn't seem like Adam is just going to bow down and lose all of his units without actually taking some of his opponents with him. Also, Mr. Toes looks like he did manage to slow down the attack of You Died for Science to a crawl while he keeps on punishing CZOP here. We do have him trying to get as many pillages as possible. It doesn't seem like Peter actually cares that much about this. We did jump into the new era, and we do need to see who's going to be in a Dark Age. Is anybody? Yeah, You Died for Science Dark Age. It looks like Mr. Toes is going to be golden. You Died for Science is going to have an extra +5 on his boats, and this might actually give him the edge he needed to actually go through the opponent's cities. I do see also Andrew is in a Dark Age. That's kind of nasty, actually. Andro, free sim Andro got into a Dark Age. That's unfortunate. Wait, there's a city state that he could have killed in the south anyway. You do have him, I guess, getting a decent amount of science. He does have 40 culture, but not that much. Not that much. .530 intelligence also for Adam to get that extra spy. I did not see intelligence getting built here from England, though that's gonna take a while, but he is hard on building these Sea Dogs. It looks like already one of them did get sent towards the north. Oh, he's actually there we go. They're trading some more units here. Okay. That's quite a bit of damage. And we're gonna have the 2 minutes pause here for the Congress. This. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. Half a fleet gone. Looks like Lizzie over here is in big trouble. I think he effed up. Yeah. Oh my god. Anyway, quite a few caravels did get taken out, and it doesn't seem like we did have Adam lashing back, even though maybe he could do some damage, but I don't see him actually able to come back. How amazing. I guess the Sea Dogs actually captured this caravel, and it remained with the Admiral on it. This is amazing. Anyway, Hammurabi not growing via culture, theater squares minus 50, and it looks like Peter did gain the 2 Diplo points. We do have Peter managing to get a decently sized army of knights here, pushing back his opponent, and I think we do need to take a look one by one, right? Drums of our Golden Age on Elizabeth, 80 science, 35 culture. Still trying to do some more damage, did manage to take out one of the caravels here, at least that. We do have him on 85 points of production, still 4 turns out from getting his intel agency and barely working his new caravels, trying to get all of the chops he can. Marco, it was Lizzie. Lizzie did get and activated Ferdinand Magellan. SND 86 science points, 83 culture, 125 points of coal, Pembrasian voice golden age, 150 points of production is very good right now. Getting his universities up, and I do have to say he only has a city exposed here. It looks like also Andro did manage to actually get through his choke point, because Adam actually let him through. We do have an encampment being built, and it doesn't seem like at the moment Andrew is interested in getting some more of these galleys upgraded. Okay, well, sees up here, 50 science, 142 culture, monumentality golden age has 100 faith, 188 points of production, started to repair the pillaged tiles, and still is building some knights so he can really clear off all of these Norwegian berserkers from his territory, prepare for a possible secondary attack, even though I don't think that's coming. I'm pretty sure Mr. Toast is gonna focus from now on You Died for Science. You Died for Science does have a Dark Age, and that gives him an extra +5 that he could use from the how to say, from the card, from the Dark Age card. What I do see, he's actually staying clear away from Mr. Toad's caravels. We do need to see when he's actually gonna start doing some damage. We do have him starting to get some Sea Dogs out, which does give him, I guess, an early way of getting some ranged attacks going. Only 80 points of production versus the 86 of Mr. Toast, plus of course the 72 faith a turn that Mr. Toast is benefiting from. We do have Mr. Toast switching to a free inquiry golden age, and that's gonna give him the culture and the science that he needs. Oh, looks like You Died for Science did manage to actually punch through one of his galleys here. They definitely need to invest more gold in Mr. Toast's army. He has 1300 military strength, but not upgraded yet. That's a lot. That is a lot. And it doesn't seem like he's gonna have a lot of tiles to upgrade here in Tutul. I mean, what are they gonna do? Upgrade from one tile? Like 5 boats on one tile? That's not gonna work, man. That's gonna take forever. Forever. Andro, 100 science, 45 culture, monumentality, Dark Age, unfortunately for him. Still upgrading his tiles with Jahazis. And started trading, actually. He started trading on the coast with XP. They're gonna start making quite a bit of gold in between them. He's on 96. We do have space on 140 as well. But that's Babylon here on the western side. Got that Reina through in Tutul. But I don't see a city from Norway that got placed close to him. Anyway, I guess I'm not sure if he does have the range to actually connect. Now, we do have also industrial zones starting to show up in Space's cities. He's 176 points of production, starting to catch up to CZOP. But I do have to say there are 2 nations here from YCBS, CZOP and SND, having those extra production points, massive production points. We're going to need to see if their coastal nations are going to actually survive the onslaught. Because Mr. Toes is taking quite a few hits here. Quite a few hits. He's losing boats. His allies are not giving him the gold, and he's just losing boats. Also, what did happen to the science? We got space here with only 56 science and 90 culture. That's quite low. Yeah, he does have the production, but that's quite low science at this point in the game. He's in a second Pembrasian voice golden age. Okay. XP 71 science, 31 culture. He's in drums of war. I think we did actually mention him earlier a little bit. It's kind of mirroring what Adam is doing here. But I do have to say he did manage to smack Adam's fleet first. And we do have him upgrading another wave, while also he's receiving some help from Andro from the western side. Looks like some of these boats are definitely going to get it. They're going to get it. And there we go. Another one of the caravels did get stolen, actually. Adam did manage to lose another one of his caravels. Wait, why is XP making Sea Dogs in the lake? Why is he making in the this in the lake? Since he I guess he could actually get a canal out, but he doesn't have a city connecting that, and he's just building boats that don't do anything. T Wonder, good evening, sir. Yes, canal, but what? That's a long way, no? That's quite a bit of tents to get going. In the meantime, they're just grabbing gold. Yeah, I guess for later. It does seem like Adam is starting to lose the city of Stoke-upon-Trent. It's just one single sea dog that is defending it, and he doesn't have any more tiles around. Wolverhampton is also very slow in actually getting the next Sea Dog wave. While I do see Norwich, Liverpool are trying to get going. Bristol is trying to actually get some more caravels out. We didn't see him get any support from Brazil, and this trade route connection is just going to be severed. I guess it's going to be a good question if Adam dies, if you died for science dies, what's going to happen to CZOP and SND? Are they actually going to manage to pull this off? Oh, Mr. Toes actually did plug in one of his spies here in the series of You Died for Science, getting an extra intel on his opponent, or did he not? Oh no, they just tied out because I do see also You Died for Science has a spy in Bergen. It was almost at the same time. Adam won't die. The choke is too small. Wow. Okay. Well, I guess we will get to see exactly what happens. Okay, more of these Mr. Toesian caravels are getting upgraded. And that is exactly why I called for XP to have settled the city. Yes, that would have been nice. But he doesn't get +3 from Giant Causeway on his units. It's just land units. Yeah, he doesn't get it. It's just land units. Yeah. I guess it could have been nice, but it's not happening. Ooh, Caravel actually got chopped. XP is gonna need to get through this also. Well, he does have 3 Sea Dogs. No, 2 Sea Dogs that could actually attack. Boom! Ah, couldn't capture it again. It is what it is. Anyway. It does seem like also Andrew is gonna need to get closer. He does have promotions here on his caravels. Yes, what? See this? Yes. Come on. Oh. Anyway, there are more boats coming out from the cities of Elizabeth, but it looks like kind of slow, very slow actually. 4 tens, 3 tens to actually get going. 2 more Sea Dogs coming out from Eleanor from the south, going around the peninsula there, and it looks like they're just gonna stay behind the boats of Andro, of Suleiman. I'm trying to get some hair off this cat, man. No, not the tail, bro. Don't waggle the tail at me like that. Anyway, it does also seem like SND is gonna improve his science very quickly here. He's on 117 science points, 85 culture, with a lot of production. That's quite a bit more than his opponents. Not to mention we do have CZOP here with a lot of culture on his side. 239 points of production to also benefit from, getting his libraries going. Not that much science, but I guess he's getting it now with his campuses finishing, and I do see also him starting off on his production of Aqueduct, so he can get the production going on the industrial zones, or I should say adjacency going on the industrial zones. He did finish off the Zerkas, push the last one into the Celtic Sea here on the western side, while his ally You Died for Science is managing to actually drill a line through the defenses of Mr. Toes. We're going to need to see if the upcoming, I guess, privateers and maybe some... no, he's not going quickly for frigates. He's going for printing in 2 tens, and he just wants his privateers to actually do some damage here. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Can he take a city? Oh, another caravel popped out. Where did this freaking caravel came out, man? Like, really, there was nothing to chop. Anyway, it died just as well. So, it is what it is. He does really need more promotions there. And anyways, his T-Dogs did start their attack run on Stoke upon Trent. Shouldn't be that far until that one's going down. While I see the units in the north are trying to gather a bit of strength, they're still far away from actually applying power. Adam did actually get a spy with his intelligence finishing. I didn't see one from X-Plane. Looks like he's barely now getting his audience chamber going. We do need to see if he's gonna follow up with intelligence or something else in the meantime. Wow. I cannot believe the little one is actually so so calm when she's getting cold. Anyway. He chopped beside the niter. Oh, wait, what? This one? Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, do we have some more fleet? Oh man, Space does have a fleet of his own, but he's not actually getting this going. He doesn't have the tech yet. Patras coming out next turn, while also XP is gonna finish that printing next turn. In the meantime, you guys for science, he's drilling a path through the cities, through the defenses of Mr. Toes. And it does seem like we do have a few quadrants showing up here on Mr. Toes, still wanting to get his printing before he's actually gonna get his caravel. Oh, sorry, his upgrades for the quadrants, the frigates. What's going up? You died for science, still building up a lot of sea dogs. That's a lot of sea dogs. Ow, 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 ow! You freaking cat! Those that hurts. Anyway, Hildegard of Bingen coming up here. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be preferred by anybody. But man, I gotta say, we did establish something today. Aryabhata is cooler than Hypatia. You heard it here first, guys. Now, Adam will have +6 on XP. What? What? How is he gonna get a +6? So he did manage to get the Governor Victor here in Stoke upon Trent. Sure, okay. He has +3 from Magellan, +3 from the Garrison Commander. But that's it, he's gone. That's it. That's it. Oh, from the spy. Okay. Yeah, I guess XP did make a mistake over here, not getting his own spy, but it looks like with the sheer amount of boats, he did manage to actually get through. Yeah, we do need a few more caravels to actually show up on the western coast. But anyway, 2 cities might be down here. That's quite quick in the game. What's going on here? More caravels are getting chopped. Mr. Toast does have some of his galleys low HP. Does need to move them out and get them healed. Ideally, you do want to put them in the city center so they can get the maximum amount of heals. And it looks like he did actually get his frigate take over here. We do have him upgrading the first one. The frigate will or should do more damage than this privateer. Wait, he didn't have privateers? He didn't get any? No, he was building some. I don't know where they are. Maybe they just died. Yeah, maybe they did just die. Babylon getting industrial zone logistic projects. First one is gonna be James of St. George. It looks like it's being passed around. Unfortunate. He's just gonna try to get the one of the next ones if somebody's gonna pick that one up. Getting also some campus research projects to get enough points so he can be competitive to pick up Khaldun and Newton. Does seem like we did have Russia actually picking up Hildegard of Bingen, which is gonna be good for him. He did manage to also get a writer for some extra culture points, and of course a little bit of tourism, just a tad bit. While I do see, did he? I don't think he actually placed it somewhere. Did he? I mean, he should have placed it somewhere. I don't know where it is though. Hildegard of Bingen, I mean. Where did he activate it? So, oh, here. Looks like he moved it here. Okay, he's getting this one. I see. Okay. Somebody started off pyramids. I didn't see who though. Wait, who has desert? Oh, there we go. Swahili. Swahili got the pyramids and he got that free builder, got the extra charges. Also going for the campus research projects. Colossus finishing up in 2 turns here from his capital city. What I do see, he is pushing with the help of XP into the remaining English troops from the west. Whew, that's another one being taken out, and another one being taken out, and he did manage to actually capture that one. Looks like there's a bit of a captured moment over here happening between England and XP. While I'm pretty sure also XP is gonna need to split off his forces. Some of them are gonna go towards Wolverhampton. Some of them are gonna come back and wrap around here. It looks like England is successfully actually cutting off these boats. Next turn is gonna be a problem for these Sea Dogs. It looks like they got caught on the bad foot here. Yeah, that's a lot of boats coming through. Adam is gonna smash this fleet around. And we do need to see if XP is gonna get to hard build a few more of his boats. Intelligence coming up in 4 here, and we do need to check if he did manage to get to +6. No, it's still +3. So he has the +3 from Magellan, +3 from Intel. That's correct. Marco was saying that he's gonna have +6. So yeah, he did get it. He did get it, or at least for a little while. And why are they not upgrading these boats? They just don't have gold or something? Yeah, they don't have gold. They need to give Andro, and at the same time they need to give Mr. Toast here so much gold. Okay, it does seem like Mr. Toast did stabilize his defense, and he does have more frigates that are coming around every other turn, privateers and also caravels. What? What little one? Okay, one turning Stonehenge. Space is gonna get. Oh, I guess he did get a religion. He's just gonna get an extra apostle, stewardship, and Zen meditation for the amenities, and not to mention the campus science and the commercial gold. Also, stock upon trend should buy a land unit. Wait, the stock upon trend. What? Wait, what? Where is stock upon trend? And why does he need to buy a land unit? Did I miss it? What? What is the city? Castle upon Tyne. Oh, this one. You mean this one from England? Oh. I see. I was just thinking it's actually I would say an actual city, but anyway, this is what it is. Yeah, England is managing to actually push off these XP units, and we do have Swahili sending a few more privateers, but unfortunately they're a bit too far away from to actually do something. XP is gonna follow up his attack against Wolverhampton, where there is a spy from Swahili that's gonna need to move somewhere else, and we do have 2 caravels here that are also gonna get some how to say, get some damage done. Check amenities on both sides. Naval fighters, the low amenities should start causing a difference soon. Let's actually see. We got a +3 here and 0 on so +3 on Lizzie, -3 actually in the capital, 0 +3. Oof. Okay, and then let's actually see here. Colossus is also gonna finish next turn on Swahili. He is on +3. He's fine. What's happening here? -6, -3, +3. It does seem like You Died for Science is gonna suffer quite a bit of this lack of amenities, but he's keeping up in production with Mr. Toes even with that. Yeah, sure, losing gold, -19, but so is Mr. Toes. And we do need to see if Mr. Toes is gonna get the support help of his allies to upgrade some more of these frigates, caravels, and so on, so he can push his opponent back. He's struggling. Right now, he is struggling to push back You Died for Science from his territory. And what do we have here? 0. That's unfortunate. He has a few cities on +3, but the important ones don't actually have the boost. Anyway, missionary is coming through. He's gonna start spreading his religion all around his cities, and I guess we're going to need to see if he's gonna upgrade all of these boats. There are quite a few caravels here that could be upgraded from Babylon and also Norway. There are like six galleys from Norway, 2, 4, 6 galleys from also from Babylon. That's a lot of boats. That's a lot of boats if he wants to go against You Died for Science. And as you can see, You Died for Science is actually drilling his way towards the city of Bergen here. Mr. Toes, what are you doing, man? Let's see what's gonna happen next time. These are so many Sea Dogs, by the way, from You Died for Science. So many Sea Dogs. Okay, he knew that he's gonna lose that caravel, and it looks like Mr. Toes is gonna get back that I want to say that tile. He should be able to attack this caravel and delete it with the privateer, the frigate attack, and also the city center. Is it gonna be enough damage? It kind of looks like it's gonna be enough damage. Wow, there's more damage from the privateer on a caravel than there is from a frigate. Amazing. Well, that's not happening anymore. Not enough low HP. He did manage to take one of the boats in the south down. It looks like also You Died for Science is retreating a lot of his caravels that did get banged up. There could be also a push from Mr. Toes from the cities of Oslo and Stavager, slowly moving towards the south. He does have the strength of his caravels, and it does seem like Himerius is a bit off in the south here. Like, these caravels don't have the admiral bonus on them. And Francis Drake is here. He's gonna get the bonus. How many does he have? 1, 2. Is that? I think that's privateer is actually stacked with something else. But anyway, let's see what's happening here. Wolverhampton is gonna go poof. Probably next turn. Admiral's coming up from XP. That's Isun Sin. I'm pretty sure that's Isun Sin. Hey, the Tiger, thank you so much for the follow. Good evening, sir. And also, Mr. Toes needs apprenticeship so badly. Wait, he doesn't have actually apprenticeship? Ah, come on, he does. 2-3 mines, they're there. It's fine. 1-4. He did it. He did it, Real Perfect. Good evening, sir. Also, press P to pillage, says Sandorios. Let's see if they do manage to actually get these pillages going. There's definitely looking like there's a lot more gold on Unlucky here with 156 on Andro. Space is also 148. I do see Space did manage to recover his science slack. He's on 121 right now, getting a spy in 2. Also building up the Great Library here in Durkurigal Zoo in 5 turns. Still working on getting his aqueducts. While he did manage to jump up to 269 points of production, he's still not even close to Czop's 200 faith plus 300 production. That's a lot of stuff over there that's getting built. Russia is on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. That does seem like he's gonna get the 10th one also towards the city of Fez, towards the east here. We do need to see. Okay, yeah, there we go. Wolverhampton is just dead. That's another city being taken out by XP from the cold hands of Adam. We have XP also making some pathways here for the Swahili caravels to actually take point, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually stop them here in the choke points. Yeah, they're coming through. Yeah. Adam is in. Well, he's gonna get some promotions here, so it might not be that bad. Might not be that bad. Okay. So Norway did start to move from the north. Now the Admiral is actually giving points to everything here. We have Mr. Toes with a few of these frigates. No, this one actually shot this turn. Privateers are gonna get some more shots. And there is a caravels. Is he actually just sacrificing this galley to the wolves? From You Died for Science? Oh my god, he's gonna kill that galley for science. SAD is on a timer to Minas. Shouldn't be long anymore. If he, yeah, I guess he's getting some of these quadrims. Let's see. Tech side nationalism coming up in 2 turns, guys. Is this gonna be what brings them back? Because they were late. They were late on taking out Adam. And I do have to say, if they do manage to actually come back with Minas Geraeth, that's gonna be nasty. That is gonna be nasty. There isn't much that could save them from Minas Geraeth. Those are so strong. Okay, there we go. Upgraded another caravel. Little one. So, do you guys understand why you would get a robot instead of a cat or a dog, by the way? Like, what would be a good reason to get a robot, like a tiny robot for your kid, instead of giving him like a cat or a dog? Does anybody know? I cannot find one. Like honestly, I cannot find one. Ooh, the great push is happening. Mr. Toes is actually pushing back. You died for science. We do have some of the Spacian caravels starting to get upgraded here, but unfortunately, again, he doesn't have that many tiles on the coast in his borders. And looking at this, looks like SP keeps on trying to push here through the defenses of Adam, while we do have 3 quadrims, which are gonna get into Menace Grass soon. There's no Admiral here on the side of SND. Doesn't even seem like he did manage to get the harbors out, right? He just pre-placed one and that's it. Didn't actually finish it. In here, let's see, is there gonna be more damage done? Okay, looks like we do have also the Western fleet starting to actually get some steam ahead. You died for science. Caravels are in danger. Danger, Will Robinson, danger. Hey, what happened to that series, by the way? Mercutius, cat allergy? I mean, you can get a dog if you have cat allergy, no? No need to clean poop. So basically, no need to be responsible. Isn't that the whole point of giving your like kid something? Make him a little bit responsible. You cannot turn off a cat. Yeah, but you can put it in another room. You know. This is what it is. Dog allergy? Yeah, I guess it does depend on child age. Yeah, but there are other animals, no, that you can get depending on the age. Like parrots, for example. What are you gonna do with the parrots? Is there something like parrot allergies? I don't think you can say that, no. I do have to say I had 2 parrots when I was young. One was a screamer and the other one was just following. It's insane, man. Like 6 in the morning. Wow. That's, yeah. I guess I learned to sleep with those sounds. Okay, big fleet for Mr. Toe, starting to move forward. You died for science. Does seem like he's struggling to get new caravels out. And we do need to see if this is happening, if this is getting upgraded. Also, what did happen with these galleys? Why are they so low HP? I don't know what happened with these. And there are a few privateers also coming out from Mr. Toes from his capital. And actually, there's quite a line of units coming from his capital towards his opponent. Okay, here we have big fleet moving from the east. XP is bringing back everything he has. And I do see SND did manage to get his quadrim fleets going. Okay. Next turn. Wait, he did finish it? He did finish. I think he did finish nationalism. You do have him also recruiting Isodor of Miletus and Emotep. He's gonna get, definitely gonna get quite a few production points into possible wonders. While looking at the previously recruited, Babylon did recruit Newton, and looks like Brazil did recruit Ibn Khaldun. I do see also Bishan got recruited here by England earlier for an extra city district. And finally, Andrew did upgrade his last remaining caravels. Do have him getting an encampment training project. Interesting. Industrial zone logistics and some more traders are getting out. He's getting a spy from Kilovac Kesivani, and the little one starts meowing. Meow back. Okay, what do we have here? Did you hear that, Athena? I cannot turn you off. I cannot turn you off. What is going on? there are some moments when I gotta say I'm kind of forced to just turn on the music and just put it on maximum because the cat is just so loud, man. I mean, if you as a parent don't want to spend time on child's pet, then better not to buy it. Yeah, I guess so. Also, parrot allergy is even worse. There's such a thing of parrot allergy? What the fuck? Wait a second. Parrot allergy. Wait, really? Wait. Sneezing, itchy eyes, rashes, and asthma. Okay. That sounds bad, man. Get yourself a little bird. You need to get radiation equipment. Big mask and everything. Okay, so Andrew is trying to drill his way towards Curitiba. Looks like S&D doesn't have the upgrade button yet on his boats, getting his mass production on Andro. Looks like S&D is also going to finish in extensive engineering, also coming out in 2. XP is bringing all of his navy here and started pushing through Adam's defenses. We do have a few privateers, Sea Dogs, guess, that are right behind this caravel line of Adam, and we're going to need to see if XP did manage to get one of his spies in there. Yeah, he did get one of his spies in there, so that ties out the extra +3. It's just Adam that has the Magellan +3, and that's it. Let's see, dogs are getting some promotions out. I don't think he's gonna want to promote them. These have like really shit promotions. Anyway, here some more privateers coming through. Still not massive upgrades here from Tutu. Really needs to buy all these tiles, like, to upgrade. Like, really, this is kind of a must here, to upgrade more boats at the same time and not actually just give one caravel at the same time. Ce faci, mă? He's trying to eat my fingers. Okay, Norway keeps on pushing. Looks like United for Science is losing some of his boats to Norwegian pressure. And I do see Mr. Toes is bringing his line of caravels in on the front line. Has a few warriors with them. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Well, it does seem like he did trade one unit away. Okay. Here. XP still needs to do his moves. That's why I'm bringing this back. Okay, there we go. Whew, he did manage to get the moves on Adam. That caravel did have a promotion, but couldn't get it in time. And unfortunately, it looks like he just traded that caravel out. Okay. Man. Okay, still trades happening. Looks like Adam is trying to punch through. The Sea Dogs did already shoot though, so he's not gonna get that going. And still no upgrade button on the quadrim fleets. Let's see what's happening here. Does seem like this is kind of a stalemate at the moment until this fleet arrives. But this fleet is gonna take so long to actually get upgraded. It's not even funny. Like, honestly, it's not even funny, man. Is stacking allowed? What do you mean? You're not allowed to stack units in the city center. Did you see multiple stacked units in the city center? Or are you talking about this? Because this was always allowed, like the land units next to C units and the support units. This was allowed. Lake in S&D. Lake in S&D. Oh, this tiny lake? I don't know what's going on here. But I'm pretty sure there were 2 quadrim fleets and a third and a 5th one. Is it stacked? Is this stacked? I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. It kind of looks weird. Yeah, it was stacked. Okay. He unstacked. Yeah. Probably didn't see it. And to be honest, I had like sometimes it's very problematic to see where you have stacked units. If you're, especially if you're focused on first move, last move somewhere, it's just, yeah. Chicanitza Rio de Janeiro, we do have it finishing next turn. That's gonna roll a lot of production points here on SND. We do have him 300 points, as well as Cizop is on 400 right now. 430, that's so much more than the space is benefiting from. But of course, we do know that production is not everything. And I do have to say, XP is starting to run out of melee units to handle this. This is a bit dangerous. This is quite a bit dangerous. Let's see what's gonna do. What's he gonna do next time? Okay, there we go. Andro did manage to take out that unit next to Curitiba. I don't think he's gonna have enough firepower to take the city, but it looks like also XP is starting to actually drill a pathway through the defenses of Adam in the middle. While he does have a few more sea dogs in the south, the caravel count is the problem here. He really needs new caravels. Really needs new caravels. Because this fleet, it looks like it's just going down. After he's going to lose these last 2-3 caravels, he's just going to lose everything. And these sea dogs are going to get taken down so quickly. Okay, western side, doesn't seem like at the moment Mr. Toes is pushing through. We do have Toes here getting his nationalism in 5 turns. Looks like he's not that far away from Unite for Science when it comes to the science. It's a bit of a problem with the culture, but I guess it's fine on the side of Unite for Science. And production capabilities, they're very, very, very similar. Okay, more boats upgraded. I mean, really, Space? Really? He's not buying those tiles? He's giving us the face, guys. He's definitely giving us that face. Okay, finally, he bought the tiles. Yes, he bought the tiles. He bought the tiles. Triple amount of units can actually be upgraded now. Can you imagine? Amazing. That is amazing. Anyway, frigates, caravels getting upgraded. Unite for Science sent 2 units to see what's going on the west side. It's gonna have a bit of a surprise there. And what is Swahili doing? Still trying to get his universities up, while it looks like he definitely has more science than his opponent. Unfortunately, does seem like he's also gonna fall down and die to the Minas Gerais soon. Oh, well, he needs that coal. SND is 4 turns out from industrialization. Needs that coal to upgrade his squadron fleets into Minas Gerais. Okay, new caravels coming around from XP. He's wanting them from his capital, and I do see he's also getting those cities in the south to work for him. Still on just 4 cities, unfortunately. Could have definitely had a lot more done here. At least 4 more. Anyway, does seem like he's also losing the caravel count here. That is a major problem. He's gonna need to get back behind this choke point. Even 2 turns? Who's gonna give him the boost? Nope, 2 turns. So I guess in total 3 turns. Yeah. Okay, caravels, see privateers. Oh, wait, did these actually successfully push off? No. I don't think they did anything. Mr. Toast is just gonna need to clamp them up before he's gonna go anywhere, and I do see new privateers and caravels are coming from his capital city, while he just keeps on building a navy here. He's trying to also get his nationalism coming out in 4 turns. Chicanitza did finish on the side of Brazil, and now all of those culture points coming through. He did manage to also take out Singapore and placed another city, Campinas, quite close to the Russian borders. While I do see Russia just keeps on getting those theater squares down, let's actually see his tourism. 106 tourism at this point in the game. 7 out of 59 here to get the win on Cizop, and it looks like Space is trying to get some extra culture going. 176 on his side. Finishing off also his universities, getting a temple going, but I mean, I do have to say, it kind of looks like he's focusing science much more than everything. Oh, wait a second. Preserve gaming. Preserve gaming. Space didn't preserve. Man, Muzrath, you gotta give him a prize here. Muzrath, preserve gaming. This is amazing, no? In the Tundra. Nah. Yeah, Blazecat Games, good evening, sir, and welcome. What is it like in Romania? It's full of idiots and kind of shit. You feel like crying when you're watching TV, like that sort of thing. Okay. More Calvers coming out here from XP. Looks like we do have him getting a horse in Wolverhampton. Might actually get some pillages out. Mercury tires do look juicy. And oh, thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. Thank
Thou
you.
shall be knighted primer. Blazycat Games. Forgot to sub, so got an ad RIP.
You dice for science. He's trying to keep away this Western fleet, but he's getting into a bad move here. It looks like he can be attacked from the north as well as from the west, and I do have to say Mr. Toast didn't actually bring his full firepower yet. Still has a few quadrims to upgrade into frigates. Well, it looks like he's also... Mr. Toast is losing boats from the northern fleet. Privateers didn't actually keep pushing with these guys, just keeping them there. And we still don't have Minas Gerais. We still don't have them. Industrialization is coming up next turn here on the side of Brazil. Well, I do see he has a few quadrims also over here in Norwich. He got them built from Brasilia. That's amazing. He's gonna have a lot of battleships here. Yeah, looks like this is gonna go south really quickly for both XP and also Andro. Unless they do manage to get to like Ironclad or some shit. I don't think they're gonna withstand this. We got Space getting his square rigging, XP is getting square rigging, Mercantilism coming up in 2, Andro getting Astronomy, and also Barry getting his Nationalism in 5. I guess he does have 270 points of production, and he's gonna finish a few shipyards here to get those extra production points from his harbors. Space goes to space. I mean, he's gonna try to do something. I don't know if he's gonna get to space. He's placing down theater squares, and it looks like he did manage to get some extra adjacency from Wonders. That's Jebel Barkar and also, how to say, Great Bath over there. What? Miał ști. Aoleu! She's meowing to be kept on how to say on my lap, I guess. And then after a few minutes she wants out, and then she wants to come back in again. She's really undecided, man. This freaking cat. Russia culture victory will be in like 1095 or less. Yeah, it doesn't seem like anybody's gonna get to Russia anymore. Like, he did try, Norway did try to get in there with some berserkers, couldn't actually take the city of Yaroslav because it got walls up, and the night timing was beautiful on Czop. He did manage to get enough units. Let's see actually what's going on here. Mr. Toes is lashing out against Unite for Science, losing some of his units though. And we do have new boats coming through. Let's actually see if Mr. Toast is going to manage to get back that privateer. Oh, just lost another boat. That's nasty, man. That is just nasty. Okay. Minas Gerais upgraded? No, not yet. Oh, there we go. Finally, he got the first one. This is going to one-shot, almost one-shot the caravels, man. Minas Gerais fleets. Okay, a few boats from XP coming out of his cities. Unfortunately, turning them is going to be quite slow. And I do see Space and XP are also going to try to get their industrialization going. As S&D just finished it, Adam is going to follow up soon with his own nationalism in 2 turns. We just have him on 68 science, and he did manage to get industrialization. That is amazing. All Minas should go to Arne immediately here. I guess so. I mean, Arne is just on 5 cities. I do have to say this is 6 cities. He did manage to get Bandar Brunei in the meantime. Interesting. Okay. Actually, sending a few boats. Maybe he can get Preston? Huh. Maybe. We'll see. very close to the next conversation as well. And it looks like Adam is gonna go dark. S&D is just 4 points off from getting his golden age, and we might see him actually get it. He still has Isodor Miletus 1 charge. Could try to place a wonder. I do see Czop is also 2 points off from getting his golden age. You Died for Science going dark. Mr. Toes going dark. Andro is 78. He does need 78, so he's gonna go Heroic Age next. While Space is going dark, X-Play is also gonna go dark. The Brazilian ability. Yeah. WSL, good evening, sir. He gets at the nationalism. But he does need the coal. So he needs industrialization as well. Okay. Looks like boats of Adam did go through the choke point. And we do have the Minas Gerais also following quite closely behind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boats are here. He's gonna get 5 of these fleets. 5 fleets. He's already low coal on them. It doesn't, I guess it doesn't really matter. He's still gonna do a lot of damage to the caravels of his opponent. And I do see they're feasting on the traders. Oh my god, did you just see that? Boom, boom. He just feasted on all of those traders, man. 520 freaking gold. Grim, good evening, sir. Yeah, man. He just got the... He got it, man. He got it. That was right there. I was basically like a oil tanker taken out. Or taken in. I don't know how you want to say it. Game is over. Yeah, I guess. Minas Gerais is coming through. Andrew is definitely going to feel it. He's definitely going to feel it. So wait, we might actually have a third game coming out? That was tomorrow, by the way. The third game would be tomorrow. But I think we're scheduled to cast another one. Like, not the third game of this one. If I remember correctly, Linda was mentioning something. Let me see. Schedule. Oh no, we're back on this one. Arumos is gonna get Chilbo versus Pessimistic Punjabis. Got it. Okay. I guess it's fine. It is what it is. Cat, what are you doing? Athena? Yes, I'm sorry. We're getting attacked. We're getting attacked by a little furry creature. Whoa. You Died for Science still takes out some of these privateers from Norway. And we do have the new boats coming through. Unfortunately, Mr. Toes did start his attack while he didn't have all of his boats in order. But he is pushing from the north, and it looks like he left You Died for Science with very low HP caravels. Very, very low HP. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 boats that are quite low HP here. Lots of warriors that are gonna also get delevied soon. Wait, really? Athena? Really? In front of my screen? Just like that? Wow. No shame, man. Like, no shame. Anyway, Minas Gerais are indeed actually going towards Andro, and we do have SND coming up with just 3 of them towards the south. The next 2 are coming through. Did he not upgrade? Oh, he did upgrade. It's just a matter of getting it close to these ones. Oh, sixth Minas Gerais fleet is also getting prepared in Curitiba. Okay, no more low coal. And we did jump into the new era. We did have Andro getting his heroic age, and it looks like SND and CISO, both of them did manage to get golden. Adam just managed to steal one of the builders of Swahili. And from what I do see, XP is actually on the main seas. He's going to have an advantage against Adam. This might be a mistake of Adam, placing his bows like this. We might see XP actually capitalizing on this mistake. Right about now, he has so many Sea Dogs that could actually lash out. Boom, boom, boom. They're gonna bark at their opponents until they go down. Culture victory defense is possible if one of the England's full dies. Risky business. Good evening, sir. Wait, Culture victory defense. Oh, you mean if Adam or you died for science will die? Yeah, but neither of the. I mean, I guess we might see you died for science. No, he's not gonna die. Portsmouth. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna get a safety settle. Ah, there we go. There we go. He's even getting it right now. He's getting a safety settle towards the Russian territory. He knows this might be it for him. He's getting going. Where are you going? You're gonna keep meowing again. No, come back. Where are you going? Settle down. Wait. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess they did have a chance of taking out Lizzie earlier. That doesn't seem like it's gonna happen anymore, especially with the Minas Geraeth on the defense and the offense. This is gonna be dangerous. Minas Geraeth, 5 Minas Geraeth are gonna start chewing through the defenses of Andro very, very quickly. Walls are not gonna help, especially against Minas. And I don't think Andro is gonna have enough production. He did manage to get 277, I guess. Ooh, XP actually didn't go the full 9 yards to attack him to Adam. Let's see next turn. I'm pretty sure next turn we might actually have some boom boom happening. Oh, right, never mind. We do have this. I go B, Prophet, and be right back.
I'm breaking loose, I'm heading out of town. With my shades on and the sunroof down. I got the music blaring, who and the clues I'm wearing are gonna make the fellas turn around.
Okay, well, he's trying to lash out, but it looks like XP is managing to capture back his Sea Dog, and he's managing to get another one from Adam. Okay, that's nasty, and we do need to see what SND is gonna pull off with his Minas Geraeth. No musician points, that's gonna hit Russia a little bit. Morabi also getting that 5 loyalty, but minus 20% population growth, while Peter is gonna get the 2 Diplo points. We do need to see. So he's 10 out of 73 tourists. And Diplo, he's halfway there already. He's 11 out of 20? What the fuck? Wait, does he have a space to get statue? Not really. I guess, no, not even here. I guess he could place a city here and get it. But anyway, did he get Mahabodhi Temple? He did get Mahabodhi Temple. Did he get Potala? Not yet. It's not next to the mountains, and I don't see any other mountains. So he does get another point from that one, and I'm pretty sure he could try to get the scientist, no? Noble. Interesting. Anyway, that's very close. That's very close for him to actually get this going. It looks like also You Die for Science is going down. Mr. Toast is managing to push him back. We do need to see him get out of this. You Die for Science really needs to actually defend his cities on the inner cities. Did we have actually Norway getting his intel agency? Yeah, he did get intel agency. He did not go for Grandmaster Chapel. He's not gonna get to buy some units, but he's gonna get to upgrade some of these warriors that he has with him, like the levied ones. We'll see. A few Minas Gerais are also coming through to help out against England, against Expley. That is a massive Minas Gerais fleet coming through. I'm actually amazed that it took so long to actually get through this choke point. No? It seems like forever 2 turns to get through that choke point. Low coal coming through. Looks like it's -7 is sufficient coal. That's a bit too much here. These Minas Gerais are getting 2 shot by simple caravels. That's not good. That is not good. Okay, let's see what's going on. SND is gonna need to start shooting here. It still seems overwhelming firepower from Expley. And SND does seem like he's not actually using his Minas Gerais immediately. He did manage to just a single cannibal got taken out with that attack. Definitely will need some support when it comes to his coal. What is his coal? We got 25 coal on Czop. I mean, why is Czop not giving all of his coal to Pedro? And Adam also. Adam has coal. Look at that. SND zero coal. And unfortunately, his Minas Gerais are just suffering because of this. Okay, walls going up in the cities of You Died for Science, even though I'm pretty sure they're not going to hold for long. We do have this city that is going to be a bit tougher to actually go through because of this one-tile choke and the hill that's next to it. It looks like he's going to go towards Blackburn in the south, and there is also open Preston here. Okay, what are the yields? Space jumped up to 290 science, 143 culture, getting his Oxford University in 7. Also could use Filippo Brunelleschi's 2 charges to finish that one, getting Rule Valley in Neshuna, while Czop is managing to get up to 179 tourists. He's also 778 points of production and 376 points of faith. I'm pretty sure he's gonna start buying as quickly as he possibly can those rock bands and start playing them in Brazilian territory, where there is a lot of good territory to actually play in. Lots of wonders, lots of splendid how to say districts. Man, is it just me or the Minas Gerais are not as strong as advertised? Cause it looks like he's just not even managing to get through this little tiny choke point, man. I mean, sure, he's deleting a lot of the caravels of Swahili. Andrew is just replacing them as quickly as he possibly can. That's it. Wow, it's amazing. Yeah, coal problem, man. The coal is definitely a problem. I guess we did have Adam actually giving his coal to SND, and now these Minas Gerais do have the full strength. They cannot be double shot by the caravels of XP anymore. I think that's good. That is pretty good. Okay, nice moves here from Adam, keeping that choke point intact. Fortunately, he still lost a caravel doing so. But now these Minas do have 2 caravels to take out. 1, 2. And west. The attack on Sunderland did start. Okay. Do have the privateers hitting that wall, and of course taking out the strength very, very quickly. The frigates will also need to get their attacks going. There's no frigate, there's no caravel inside to boost the city's defense. There's just a simple sea dog in there, and I guess it's just there for morale support. Yeah, this city looks gone. This city looks gone this turn, actually. It's just getting as much as he possibly can. Wait, traders. CZOP did go for reform the coinage, so the traders could actually get through. Cannot be pillaged, and we do have a break for 10 minutes. Excess 28, so we're going to need to come back in like 10 minutes. Yeah. Well, be right back in 10, I guess. Let me put a timer. Oh, no, not that one. Click. I hope I don't forget about that one. Anyway, be right back. Hey, we got little aliens over here in the chat. Just jumping up and down, up and down, up and down. Are you coming from 3i Atlas from Fortuna Belly? Are you messaging us from outer space? Must be quite a sight over there. Oh man. I gotta see when the aliens are freaking laughing their assholes off. What's going on planet Earth? This is what it is, man. Okay, so it looks like Russia is industrializing and getting those art museums up. Looks like he's focusing actually mostly art museums, getting some archaeologists. Okay, he did get an archaeological museum. That's what I was searching for. If he's getting both, well, looks like still focusing on museums more than anything. Still building up theater squares for the extra slots that he's gonna get, and we're gonna need to see how quickly he can actually gather the tourism. It's still kind of low at the moment, 185, but he did manage to acquire 10 points, and it does seem like Space at the moment still has a bit of a problem to actually get that defense up. 74 points. He's on 160 culture only. Lost that pen brush and voice, of course, lost a lot of culture. Now building up his art museum count only on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. This is going to be a hard defense to actually pull off on 8 cities. 10 cities. 2, 4, 6, no, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. 8. I still kind of believe you that for science is gonna survive here. He's gonna try to make a defense here in London, getting some trebuchets coming through. These are definitely gonna get some damage done. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get to bombard technology. He will hit industrialization next turn. He still has quite a few horses and knights in the build queues. While on the east, looks like also Brazil is getting those coal power plants going, increasing his production capacity. He's already 455. There's way more than Andro and Space, actually. Not to mention Mr. Toes and XP, like triple the amount. And I was thinking maybe this is gonna matter what Mr. Toast is gonna transition into, but with 76 science and 76 culture, doesn't seem like he's actually gonna get to a proper technology to actually hit CZOP anymore. Like, that's gonna be a massive problem. I guess he's gonna take a few cities here from You Died for Science. Definitely Blackburn, Preston will probably gonna be taken out. Not sure about London yet, to be honest. I'm not that convinced this is gonna go down quickly. It's only gonna be a single tile that he could attack until he's gonna get his battleships, and it's gonna take some time to actually get to battleships. He's barely at stirrups. He actually needs to go through all of that bottom tree. Okay, looks like this settler from You Died for Science is going north as quickly as possible. We still have some Brazilian Minas Gerais that need to shoot here. Actually, 2 of them. And he still has upgrades. He does need to upgrade them quickly. Oh, he even has these. So that should be 3 caravels dead here. Okay, that's 2 boats down. 2 caravels down from England. That's 1 caravel. 2 caravels. And he cannot get the 3rd one? Oh no. That was so close. Anyway, looks like he's managing to get past the choke point. Or at least very, very close to getting past the choke point. Saps, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Oh, he didn't take that city. Interesting. Well, he's trying to get next to the capital. He almost took the walls down with the frigate and the privateer attacking into it. Looks like United for Science did not have any kind of breathing room here. He does need to get this privateer away, though. Can he? Yeah, he can this turn. So he can get one of his caravels. Didn't he have a caravel fleet? Oh, he did. This one. Like, this one does so much damage to the capital. The question is he actually gonna send it there? Is he gonna send it there? Here. Looks like XP is managing to get through the defenses. Minas Gerais are getting back, but it looks like a few more of these are getting upgraded. In the north, he stopped building quadrims, unfortunately, in the city of Brasilia. Tried to actually get his harbor out. And let's actually see if some of these are actually gonna get to reposition. Anyway, oh, looks like the capital city did get taken down. Mr. Toe's not taking any prisoners here. Actually, he didn't take Sunderland first. He took the capital city as quickly as he possibly could. And while Blackburn did get the walls up, that's not gonna matter, especially against the frigates. And Mr. Toes is trying to extract as much value as possible from the districts and the tiles that are on the coast here with his privateers. Getting the gold through. Okay, very nice. Well, finally, he's taking Sunderland. Oh no, you died for science, just DC'd. Oh no. That's unfortunate. We might need another relobby here. That is unfortunate. Oops. Got some water on me. Okay. This is what it is. He's joining back. No fedoras. No fedoras. Wait, aren't fedoras? Good evening, sir. Invite, please, Kek. Fedoras are from another nation, no? From the Portuguese. What is this? Oh, I cannot see what civic. His mass media, scientific theory coming up next. Still building up his coal power plant and factory count. New campuses coming through also for CZOP. 800 points of production. He's putting him double the amount of space here. And of course, the 386 guys is going to matter so much when it comes to paying for those rock bands. He's on 289 right now. It looks like he's spending as much faith as he's getting anyway. Oh, what do you mean that no fedora? As in, I don't have a hat on. Yeah, I don't have a hat on. It got barfed on by my cat, so I stopped wearing it. I'm really nasty with smells. If something really starts smelling bad, I just don't want to be next to or something. Yeah, man, cats, bro. It's just cats, bro. Yeah. Yep. But I guess that's on me as well. Like, I just cannot stand the smell. This is what it is. They throw up on everything? Well, not everything. Actually, this compared to the last cat I had, this is throwing up a lot less. I gotta say, a lot less. Okay, looks like, yeah, indeed, SND did actually reposition some of his Minas Gerais to start taking on XP's fleet. And he is starting to take down these privateers one at a time. We're going to need to see if this is actually going to give him a chance to come back. There doesn't seem to be that much production from Andrew, but he's getting his boats as quickly as he possibly can. Still also getting his industrialization going. Barely on 267 points of production. Is Space beelining for labs? I mean, he's not. He's getting metal casting right now in opera and ballet. Still working on his coal power plants. Looks like he did put a a charge from Filippo Brunelleschi into Oxford University, and he's probably gonna finish it next turn. I do have him getting some neighborhoods. His culture is still low. 175 culture to get a defense against CZOP. Kind of low. 213 tourism already on CZOP, and he's just gonna keep on acquiring these. Unfortunately for him, musicians cannot be taken, and of course he's still acquiring points. But he's on 0 musician points right now. We do have him getting the writers and the artists in the meantime, and we're going to need to see when he's going to get those going. James Watt as an engineer, Chinshi Admiral, looks like slowly getting there. Charles Darwin as a scientist, it's going to require 535 points. That's quite expensive right now. And I guess we do need to see if we're going to desync next turn. Or I guess You Died for Science is going to desync next turn. Still on 4 cities, and he does have a safety settler moving towards the backline of Russia. I mean, he could settle here, to be honest, like right in between Russia and Brazil. I don't think anybody's gonna get to him here. It's much faster than actually going into the snow in the north. Anyway, we do have Norway. Oh no. Did we just all drop? Because my game just froze. Oh, it came back. Never mind. It's fine. I guess they won the new turn or something? No, they're reloading on the last turn. Okay. Also, Tom, Russia and Brazil, the two only continental powers, grew big as if they were fed by Big Macs. Oh man, yeah. But not the American Big Macs, not the European Big Macs, because the European Big Macs are kind of tiny, man. They're made for tiny people. What is it? Can I see the size, by the way? Size of Big Mac America. Let's see. The burger is roughly 4 inches in diameter. Wait. Size of Big Mac America, right? Standard Big Mac, 45 grams. Okay, let's see. Google. Size of Big Mac in Europe. Man. Is the same? I'm pretty sure it's not the same because I saw freaking pictures, man. It's way bigger. Or is it the Grand? Oh. It doesn't say. Man, what is this? It doesn't say. It doesn't say the size. Anyway. Pretty sure some of you know the difference. Also, why don't we have White Castle, by the way, in Europe? Why do you guys have White Castle and we don't have White Castle? What is this? Like these burgers. What is this? What? White Castle burgers are available in grocery stores? I didn't know that. Imagine that, having Big Mac burgers in stores. Interesting. Try the mega burger. I mean, there's like triple cheese or something, if I remember correctly. The triple cheeseburger just came out on McDonald's, and they had a really, man, they had a really bad example of trying to get shawarma. It was more funny and sad at the same time rather than actually being good. Wow. I don't know what they tried to pull off with that shawarma, man. I don't know if they did it like in other countries as well. They just tried it in Romania. Like, I think they still have it. Wait a second. They still what is the wrap? McDonald's wrap? It's shit, man. It's images. Yeah, this shit. Ugh. What's with the man? Nobody eats. I'm gonna say that right now. Nobody eats shawarma for the greens. You know what I mean? Like they don't eat it for the salad, man. It doesn't even compare. Like, oh, this is proper shawarma. What is it? Where's the pictures? Pictures, images. This is proper shawarma. Do you see a lot of green in it? There's not a lot of green in it, man. There's not a lot of salad in it. Like, look at this shit. What is McDonald's trying to do here? I don't know. They even got the bad wraps going. I don't know. These are like taco wraps or something. They don't even mix in the. I don't know, man. Like the taste don't mix. This is one of those cases in which they basically try to copy like Civ7. They try to copy, and yeah, in America, green means healthy even when it's not. Wow, amazing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, one piece of lettuce, healthy. Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, they're playing with all of the definitions anyway. Wraps are healthy food. You just want to die soon. You're not wrong, to be honest. You're not wrong. Not much to live for. Oh, XP disconnected. No. I guess they're gonna try to hard join. Super Florida man, good evening, sir. Best advice I got was eat things your great grandma would recognize. Yeah, no. I guess. I guess don't try new stuff. Yeah. No processed junks? No, that cannot be it, man. That cannot be it. No, but they're so good. They're so good. With 10, I don't know how to say libs. Libs. How do you call libs? 10 kilos, maybe? Or without 10 kilos of sugar and everything? Okay. I mean, they're trying to push that GMA shit everywhere, no? What is this? Does anybody know what's going on here? Oh, it's an abbreviation for pounds. Oh, I see. Thank you. Thank you. But does anybody know what was going on with the smoke here? It's a sea ghost invasion. Yeah, that kind of looks like it. I don't know. Good evening, sir. That's amazing. Surf is up. Yeah, in Stoke-upon-Trent, in a conquered city, they're just surfing on the, let's say, on the coast. Oh, we got Andro ironclads now, and he could actually trade the punches with S&D. Still not actually getting the 2 shots on the Minas Geraeth, especially the level 1s. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna. We're gonna have S&D also trying to get some. Andro still finished steam power. S&D is also 2 turns out from steam power. Getting ironclads, okay, but he only has like 2 cities that he could build, and probably Curitiba is the only one that could reasonably build them in time. 2 cities from England. Age of Steam did get taken out. The third one, Blackburn, is about to be taken out. Does seem like he doesn't have a boat to actually go through now. Preston, I'm pretty sure is gonna follow, and we do have him upgrading all of his musketmen from the warriors he had levied from Namadol. Looks like he re-levied them for another 10 turns, and I'm pretty sure you died for science. Just horses are not gonna actually be able to withstand this. We do have actually You Died for Science making a right turn here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go next to that banana to try to settle his city, while Babylon needs to get a move on his 190 culture and needs to get that culture defense going. Czop 257 tourism. Do you see how quickly Czop is actually increasing his tourism per turn? That is a major problem. 16 out of 80 to actually get the win here at the moment. 16, not 60, 16. Is this continents and islands map? It's actually a primordial, but without the volcanoes. At some point, I'm not sure when, like I think 2 years ago, the modders, the ones that are handling actually the mods, the development of the mods of the community, thought it's a good idea to just take out the majority of the primordial volcanoes, because this map was extremely dangerous, right? You had volcanoes just exploding every 2 or 3 turns everywhere. Yeah, sure, you would get better yields, but they would also destroy cities or settle battles. That was a bit of a problem for the players, so they said no more volcanoes anywhere. And as you can see, it's kind of a flat map now. Like you have some volcanoes, like 1 or 2 somewhere, but that's it. It's kind of sad, I gotta say. I love the first map, like the primordial. Amazing. It's a phantom roller coaster. Yeah. Wait, there was a horse here. I guess it died. Yeah, there's no more horse here. Well, and it does seem like we do have the fleet of XP getting pushed back here. It looks like in the text screen, XP is still going for his banking, civil engineering coming up in 6, far away from actually getting his own ironclads. And we do need to see if SND is gonna... Oh man, he dropped again, bro. Oh man, he dropped again. He did it again. Is it a cool generation though for naval games? It looks cool. Yeah, the map looks good. This map, tilted axis, is pretty good for naval fights, and a lot of the players really enjoy that one. And I gotta say, exactly this map generation with one big continent, it's kind of unlikely to happen when you have a primordial generation. Like a lot of the times it's a lot more splintered map, like little tiny continents, maybe very like 2 big ones split into little ones. Oh, there we go. Brazil actually did upgrade 2 of his ironclads here. It's gonna need to put them as defense against the Southwest. One could say unlucky. Yeah, man, quite unlucky. Still 4 cities, XP. Well, he does have 6 with the 2 that he got from Elizabeth, but still, it looks like it's a too low city count here for him. I think. Me thinks it's too low city count. I guess he just doesn't have the time to actually get off producing units. This is not enough. And even so, it might not be enough actually with all of the Minas Tirith. Adam dropped. And then others dropped also. Space dropped. Dandro dropped. No. Oh man, we're getting a relobby. This is for sure a relobby. Imagine how good Civ will be if it was stable. Oh man, we've been imagining this for the last 4 years, and then Pharesis came and they shit the bed, bro. Like that's the only thing we asked for. Like better netcode. And they shit the bed royally with Civ7. Yeah, not to mention they didn't manage to improve Civ6. Kek. Oh well. Let me actually get the profile again, because I closed it off by mistake. Second gameplay, second pause screen. Yeah, that is something that has been plaguing the multiplayer community for a long while. It's not only plaguing the multiplayer community, it's basically slowing the game from being successful. That's what it is, unfortunately. It's a good game that has this kink, you know. It's a problem. Yeah, I mean, we still, not all of us play, but yeah, a lot of us play. But you know how it is, right? There are people that just don't have the patience to actually go through this, so they don't play it anymore. Even though they would have liked the game if there was better netcode. Pharisees would have made, yes, 10 times more money if they did Civ6 remaster with better netcode and all the popular mode. Yes, yes, they would have made 10 times the money. Yes, I totally agree. And also Civ 7 is a decent single player game. Not even single player game, man. It's so easy. That game is so easy, man. Yeah, definitely not $100 worth. I mean, they basically sold an alpha version for $100. That's insane. That is insane that people actually bought it. I guess it deserves, right? What happened on Steam with their what was it? Civ 7 store page with reviews. I bought Civ 7, played 2 games, and you find it. Yeah, yeah. Man, at least you got how to say, you had the option to refund it, man. I didn't have that. I mean, I'm not in a position to refund it anyway. As in, I bought the game because I wanted to basically give them my little bit of funds so they could actually work. But that's just not. They should have bet. They even banned me, bro. They even banned me from their freaking Discord for telling basically what you were saying over there. Now look, what is this guy saying? This isn't a civilization game, and don't feel the pull of one more turn. I don't feel as though civilizations I'm developing are mine. Yeah, of course, if every civ is switching, you know, every like third of the game. Civ 7 doesn't let you decide how to play. That's also something that we've worked on so long on Civ 6, or I guess more precisely, the modders worked on Civ 6 to get as much balance as possible. So you have options, so you have like multiple options to play with. But yeah. What's happening? We're relobbing. Just relobbing. What's going on here? Man, that's not what happened, no? That's not what happened, Echo, no? Did he actually get killed? Because, I mean, you know, it's one thing for the website to actually get it. Let me see. I mean, these days you can call out. Oh, yeah. Looks like Israelis are saying yes. Well, celebrations break out across Iran. Some thanking Trump. Wow, that's incredible, man. It's like Venezuela all over again. And now the counterintelligence for China is gonna begin. Wait, just non-stop spam pop-ups and no idea why or what they mean, and the Civilopedia has zero explanations. Yes, yes, exactly. It's just a click fest. I call it a click fest. You just click buttons until you get something done. Our Navy had ribs for dinner the other day. That's how we knew war was coming. Oh, I see. Man, you gotta get to war with a full stomach, no? Yeah, you gotta boost that morale. Get that last chicken in, man. Hey, get the best beef in. It's like making it sound like it's the last supper or something. But yeah, I guess it was deserved. The stupid part is they're pushing gold prices up by doing this a lot, like much faster than they would like it. And a lot of the military equipment is, guess what, based on gold. That is a bit of an issue. And we need to let it load. Just wait. Oh, he dropped again, bro. Somebody's dropped again. Somebody dropped again. Decent ET. Oh, over here, yeah. ET Menaki, I think it got built here. You got like 3 tiles out of it, 4 tiles out of it. No, 3. That's it. Hey, Drake, thank you so much for the 6 months. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you.
Drake 83 retained his knighthood for 6
Well,
months.
depends on how you
6
define
months.
fine.
Time is flying. All fine?
More like a robot these days. Wait, it's not the latest turn? It's not? I mean, it didn't roll over. I think it is, actually. Wait. This horse is still here. Would have needed to move here, but that's fine. Two cities. This, yeah, it is the same turn. Because Blackburn was losing its health this. Yeah. Yeah, this one didn't finish. Yeah. He didn't finish Oxford University either, but I don't see anybody actually contesting it, so I guess he's gonna get it anyway. Okay. Hopefully they're not gonna desync. Hopefully. What did you guys vote, by the way, on the prediction? Oh, you went 80% on unlucky to get their second win. Okay, interesting. Well, it looks like during the game, YCBS did manage to actually get quite ahead, especially with CZOP over there getting that extra culture on Russia. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get that defense up on the western side. He does have some scouts here, or at least some units that do get the vision. And he sent even one of his night corps across. I see it in the north here. Or did the guy actually just go wrap around? Maybe, I don't know. Of course, Blackburn is gonna get attacked here. The frigates are gonna get their shots going to take out the walls, and we do need to see when the other privateers are also coming through to get their shots going. Looks like, yeah, there still is not enough damage to actually take it the city altogether now. We do have a few more of these berserkers and warriors that do need to get onto the shoreline and also get upgraded into musketmen. It definitely will start attacking. Looks like also You Died for Science is moving east. Here, Andrew does need to upgrade his caravels into his ironclads, and we do need to see if the Minas Geraeth of S&D are gonna start moving to shoot the English caravels out of the water from Expley, or are they just gonna keep the choke points here in the southwest? Looks like also Adam is finding it very hard to actually replace the units, the caravels that he lost earlier. It's no more Sea Dogs, he doesn't have any more units to shoot with. I don't know how they deal with Russia here. Yeah, that's the major problem. Like, it doesn't seem like they can get to Russia at all, actually. Babylon has, yes, everybody has bad production. Like, if you compare the first one, CZOP from YCBS to the first one from Alaki, massive difference. Massive difference. Double the production numbers, lots of faith. I guess a little bit less gold, but then double the amount of culture. The science is not really keeping up with space, but I don't think actually CZOP really needs it, unless he needs computers really fast, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to computers anyway in good enough time, I mean. Much better to just focus on the art museums. Did manage to actually recruit Ludwig van Beethoven. Didn't we have? Yeah, the great musicians didn't actually get any points. It is what it is. Babylon placing Angkor Wat, gonna get an extra population point on each of his cities. We do have him trying to get some also pre-builds here so he can get the boost going. And he's still trying to get that production capability higher. Kilvakisivane did get placed from Borsipa. Does have at least 2 chops that I can see to get going. No new cities from Eleanor. And I do see the Brazilian Minas Gerais are actually getting right behind these English caravels here. I do need to see if they're actually gonna keep on pushing. They can hit so hard on the Sea Dogs. They can one-shot the Sea Dogs. Well, not the Sea Dog fleet, but the normal Sea Dogs. Do a lot of victims. Unfortunately, they cannot see them though. That's a major problem. They need to actually get through, or the Sea Dogs do need to actually shoot so they can reveal themselves. Oh well. If they don't, they don't. Archaeologists coming through. Got 2 of them from Russia from what I can see. I'm pretty sure he was building an art museum here. Did he switch? I guess he switched to an archaeological museum. Oh well. This is what it is. Russia can just pillage the fuck out of Norway. Yeah. But he's not, yeah, I don't think he's gonna move at all actually, because that's just production that he would put, that's taken away from him getting the culture victory. Like getting more of these archaeologists, getting more books, getting more projects, getting more of everything. Wait, did he get St. Basil? Oh, he did. He did finish actually St. Basil in St. Petersburg. Got a lot of culture from that. And also we do need to see him how quickly he can get to rock bands, because I'm pretty sure that's gonna matter quite a bit for his acquirement of tourism. He's on 257 right now. Not really that big, but it's pretty good at 1078. Chat was saying the culture victory is gonna come out to 1095. I'm not sure. He also has a lot of Diplo, by the way. He did manage to roll, what was it, 10 points? 11 out of 20 points. Doesn't really have a possibility to get that statue. There's like 2 chops here. It's not gonna work. Here, I guess here he does have a lot more chops if he places it here. And that's still not enough for Statue of Liberty to be built quickly. Okay, Blackboard did get taken out. Frigates moving forward towards Preston. We're getting close to that city's walls, and we do have the Norwegian muskets actually able to start moving now after they did get upgraded next to the city of London. He does have a siege tower with him also. If he does get next to walls, I'm pretty sure the musketmen are going to take them down quickly, unless we're going to have you died for science getting steel, which is not going to happen. Also, Drake, if an enemy unit you cannot see is in your way, will the game show a way around the problem? That's a good question actually. I'm not sure. I don't think so, because the same thing happens on land. If you don't see the land, it will just show you a direct path, but when you see the land, it's gonna move around it. So I don't think you can get a heads up on that. Ooh, lots of ironclads actually upgraded from Andro from the south. We do have them starting to get closer to this Minas Gerais, and it looks like ooh, that's a problem. It's building another fleet over here. You can definitely do the damage against the Adams caravels, and we do need to see if they're gonna get into the line of the Minas Gerais. He's trying to keep them in the one-tile choke so he can shoot them from afar and not actually take that much damage in return. But that might not hold for long. We do have ironclads also coming out from Brazil, just putting them in the choke points towards the southwest so he can keep Swahili at bay. And while I do see Norway is still struggling to actually get his science and his culture up, he's also having major problems with his production capabilities here on 166, starting to build his industrial zones. It still needs to actually get his lighthouses going. Does it come back to Diplo? Yes, yes. Sometimes actually these games do come down to Diplo. It will let you click on the tile if you can't see the enemy, but it will just bounce your units back. Yes, basically. Like, you get next to the unit and your unit stops right there and asks for more information, if he should kill that unit, if he should move back, whatever he wants to do. Unfortunately, we do have Mr. Toes desyncing. I mean, I guess he doesn't really care about these things anymore, but still, that's gonna be quite annoying. As in, even if he's at war, it doesn't seem like his opponent is gonna lash out back. He's gonna get to hit him back when he's not gonna load in the game. But still, not ideal. Not ideal at all. What happened with the city states, by the way? Mitla kept by SND. Fez, it looks like it's getting contested. Hatusa is being kept by Andro. So we do have on each side at least one. And then I do see Anshan is being kept by Space. Okay. So 2 on one side. And what is Fez? Fez, XP and Adam are fighting for this one. XP does have his Amani in there. And it looks like SCD is actually preparing with some trebuchets to go against that city center. Interesting. Archaeologists are starting to actually get their works out of the ground. We do have SND jumping up to 313 science and 185 culture, while CZOP is 448 culture. He's over 300 tourism, 320, and that is, of course, way before he's actually getting his multipliers going. The cards and of course computers with environmentalism. Do scouts have the invisibility to opponents unless adjacent tile promotions? Yeah. No, they don't. That's really high baseline tourism. Yes, I mean he needs to get to like 700 baseline so he can multiply it properly. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be he's gonna get to those numbers. Getting quite a row of coursers here might actually go for the. I do have to say this is gonna be dangerous for me, their opponents. If he does manage to liberate some of the cities of Norway back to England, this is gonna give him a lot of Diplo favor, and it could actually give him enough Diplo favor so they can secure the next points, the next wave of points. Having already 11 out of 20 would put him like 16 out of 20, maybe. Statue of Liberty, man. If only he can get Statue of Liberty somewhere, anywhere. If only he can get Statue of Liberty. If he can, this is gonna be a Diplo win. If he cannot, it is what it is. He needs to get. He needs to get the culture. How is his Thunder appeal for naturalists? I mean, he's just gonna make it. He's gonna plant woods everywhere if he needs to get that going. Doesn't seem like he's gonna focus on national parks, if that's what you're referring to, right? The national parks. He started off on Hermitage for more works, and he placed down also Bolshoi Theater here from Novgorod. Very slow to build though. That's a high production requirement. Okay, SND is pushing with his Minas Tirith into XP's navy. And we do have ironclads coming up from Andro from the south here. They might actually just slam into the Brazilian fleet from the south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not that many. 6 going. Looks like they did manage to take one unit down there. Let's see if the second one is gonna go down. Oh, he got stopped. He got stopped by one of those privateers. Very little damage from the Sea Dogs on these Minas Tirith. Got to take out one of the admirals, but there is a second one here, Leif Erikson. And from what I do see, Adam's caravel fleets are way better equipped to take on the Sea Dogs this time around. And they do have promotions on their side also. And we do have SND's Ironclads also showing up to trade some punches here. Ooh, it kind of seems like Brazil and also Adam are managing to get this out. We do need to see Andrew actually pushing out from the south. The Minas Gerais damage does manage to actually take out the Ironclad fleet's well, big chunk of health every time they shoot. And it does seem like also Russia is getting all of his pre-built Cossacks here towards the southwest. Czop is 2 turns flight, 1 turn mobilization, also getting his military engineers to start building up some railroads here to increase that gold per turn. And also we will see if it does require it for the movement. And we do have space, 212 culture, still quite low in the culture screen. Czop is 19 out of 91 tourists, and from what I do see, we do have Potala Palace getting built in Babylon space. It's gonna take that possible point of diplo here away from Russia. That's a bit surprising. First naturalist coming out from Tula. And more production capabilities. Only Jason Demon can reveal you. I've never seen anything wrong. Cossacks push Norway and then get all the diplo for liberating. Yeah, exactly. Let's see it. Let's see if he does manage to get this going. Man, what is that? Oh, this. Hairs, bro. Still have cat hairs all around. What's the face? Not much. Not much in the bank. He's also getting that mobilization next turn. It looks like he's putting off actually getting his military academy so he doesn't get to build directly Cossacks. He wants to get the Corsairs, which are, to be honest, much faster to actually pre-build. But he's going to need to spend some gold. Yeah, we do have Swahili Ironclads also showing up here. They could actually do the damage against both of these Brazilian ones. Might be a massive problem here for them. Mr. Toes desyncing, unfortunately. Yeah, there we go. Can he get another one? He could. So he did manage to take out both of the Ironclads that Brazil was putting on his defense. Still trying to retrieve his Minas Gerais so he can actually shoot with them properly and get some promotions if need be. He could definitely trade this Ironclad away. Not sure why he's not doing it. Shoot! Shoot them! Shoot them out of the water! Pew, pew, pew! No? Man, they sank their battleship. That game, by the way. Was it that? That's how it was called? You sank my battleship? That's how it was called, right? The game from like the 80s or something, the board game. Sank my battleship. I mean, we were playing this on like paper, if I remember correctly, in school. Yeah, you sank my battleship. That was the iconic phrase from the Milton Bradley Battleship board game. Dun, 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 dun. But it was the 90s actually, not the 80s. Okay. It's just called Battleship? Okay. Interesting. I remember playing this just on paper. Oh well. I guess it was much more fun with everything. Sounds and everything. That's how they get to you, bro. With the sounds, with the lights. Dun, 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 dun. Anyway, let's see. Knights coming out from England, but of course, since we do have line infantry corps, these are going to be quite tough to handle, even for the knights. Look at them, they just die attacking into these units. And Mr. Toes is going forward towards the Portsmouth and Newcastle upon Tyne City, while Sheffield did get placed here. Looks like you died for science. He's going to get their safety going. We do have Corsair armies also getting up here. Czop is 1 turn away from military science, and he's going to get those Cossacks. We might see him really quickly actually taking down the city of Sunderland, and I do see Norway did actually get to recruit Ethelfled. Well, I mean, that's not gonna really help him, no? It's medieval renaissance and these guys are industrial, so it's only the crossbow that's gonna get some damage. Kick. Yeah, Cossacks are amazing. The hit and run they can pull off is amazing. 400 science space, jumped up to 272 culture. Finally, he's getting some more extra defense, and I do see he's about to actually get to 100 defenders. Czop is 20 out of 94 right now to get the win. Potala Palace gonna finish in 2. More industrial zones also from space. He's barely on 468 points of production. Really not that much. While Civ6 is getting also to his own 300 science. He's 800 points of production. Lost a bit though. Lost a bit of production. He was more. He was 840 or something. Anyway, let's see. Cossack armies can definitely do the damage against both berserkers and Musket men. The line infantry, yeah, they can trade the punches with the line infantry. Even the corps shouldn't be a problem. They're 90 strength attack units. And we do need to see how quickly they can actually get to Sunderland and do the damage. Looks like they should be able to take that city in like 2 turns. Okay, what's happening here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, did England get a safety settle anytime? No. Elizabeth did not get a safety settle. And we do have Andro just pushing forward, gonna take out these caravels with the support help of Xplay. I gotta say, Xplay's fleet did just fall down and die. There's not that many boats available for him anymore. Just like 1, 2, 3 of these Sea Dogs and 2 caravels, that's it? Well, okay, he has a 4th Sea Dog here in the south. These ironclad fleets are gonna manage to actually punch through. And we do need to see if he's also gonna get that technology. Scientific, no. What is he? Xplay is getting steam power in 4 turns. He just doesn't have remaining caravels. That's unfortunate. Okay, looks like Andrew is bringing some submarines as well to the party, and we do have him building up his seaport count, and I do see also he still needs to build up his universities in all of his cities. Also hit, move, promote, pillage. Hit, move, promote, pillage. Yes, yes, yes. That's like sleep, eat, drink, repeat, no? You see in fascism? That don't look like, who? No, Peter is not in fascism, not yet. He's getting his Cold War and afterward, probably he's gonna go for the next tier government. He wants the rock bands first. Also, fascism got changed in this version of the game. It doesn't give you the immediate +5 on all of your units everywhere. I think it's only on outside of the borders or something, if I remember correctly. What is it? Yeah, it's outside of your territory. Okay, we got more these things. Looks like these Minas Tirith do get the experience points, but they did not manage to get the promotions up to heal themselves. But still, an ironclad is gonna die today. At least 1, if not 2. I guess he should be able to take out these 2. West side, Cossacks did get upgraded. Only 2 of them. I do see another 2 coming through. He does have night armies that are also on the western side of his territory that could definitely get upgraded when he gets his Cuirassier technology. Steam power is coming out next turn. Cold War is also going to finish next. While Space and Andro are both going for flight. We do need to see what's happening here. Potala Palace finishing next turn. Aquariums, more industrial zones. And there we go. Civ6 is back to 914 points of production. Also 393 points of faith. Well, he's on another 100 tourism has been added, 392. It just took 2 turns and boom, he's up 26 out of 100 here. At least Space did manage to push that to 100 defenders. And we do have him beelining research labs. Now he's actually starting to place them in the build queues, while his allies are still struggling to actually get their stats up. S&D is on 639 production of his own. But it looks like he can only flex 1 single city to actually build units from. And that is what's killing him right now. He only has Curitiba to actually get units out. And the production capabilities of the cities of Adam just weren't on par. Weren't good enough. Loyalty issues for Norway? Where? Oh, here in Blackburn. Yeah, he just got that city, to be honest. I don't know if it has a monument or not. Yeah, he does. It does. It's repaired. He's gonna take out Newcastle upon Tyne next, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna stabilize this. Oh, look at that. Oh, in one of his own cities? Oh, Oslo. Oh, wow. The city is actually building in 11 turns, and it doesn't seem like it's gonna grow in that time. Maybe when he's gonna get the extra housing from the lighthouse. That's nasty. Yaroslav is so close to him and it's 16 pop. Novgorod is 14 pop, and even this city, Solikamsk, is gonna be 13 pop. Oh my god, more pressure is gonna be placed here. What is this? Minus 3.4 and minus 3 from amenities. Okay. Okay, another Cossack army. 3 Cossack armies going through. Sunderland is trying to get the ancient walls in 2 turns. He might actually get it. If Czop is actually fooling around, trying to attack into units, Sunderland is gonna get the walls and he's not gonna get the liberation. Oh no, Czop, what are you doing, man? Okay, that city got taken out. He didn't keep it, but that should stabilize anyway, right? Minus 4.4, that's still not enough. And this one is stabilizing, okay. This one is not though, Preston. It's gonna stabilize it for 2 turns, I guess. 2 more turns. Yeah. Okay, east. Ironclads are trying to get through. Definitely a lot more damage against the Brazilian boats. And it does seem like the Brazilian Binasqueras are dangerous, endangered species right now. Unfortunately. What is the starting? Oh. Thanks for reminding me. It's the countdown timer, basically. Like whenever I want to put it like a countdown timer, I put it there, and the ending test of the countdown timer is starting. So yeah. Iranian Revolution? I don't know, man. I don't think anybody's gonna get the Chinese out of Iran. But or the Indians actually. But I guess you can keep on dreaming. There's gonna be a lot of wasted ammunition and wasted dreams. Okay. Still have Mr. Toes desyncing. And these Cossacks are going somewhere, but they're not taking cities. Oh man, and the walls are gonna go up. Come on, bro. What's this? Oh man, this is losing so much loyalty here. Minus 9.4. Come on, Czop. You can take the cities. Take your Diplo favor. He doesn't want to. I feel like Eleanor needs to settle some more cities and just focus on gold. It's too late now. It's kind of late. But yeah, I guess he's gonna do just that. Started placing some theater squares as well. And it looks like Brazil is trying to furiously defend the city of Curitiba. His production of boats, while he's also trying to get some of these Minas Gerais out of the pathways of these ironclads of Swahili. They are getting hunted down. Adam is not in a golden age. All of these traders are going to get pillaged, and there's going to be a lot less gold on their side. While we do have Czop managing to get to 1,000 production. Looks like they're going to call for a relobby next. Communism is also available for Czop, and he's still not actually attacking into cities. Amazing. Oh, they block Brazil? Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Oh, rock bands. We got rock bands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rock bands. Also, Cristo Redentor and Taj Mahal are gonna finish. We got National History Museum finishing up next turn in St. Petersburg. Oh, oh my god, this is gonna go down quickly here. We're definitely gonna have a lot of tourism quickly. 29 out of 114. I do see Space did manage to jump up more in culture, 313. And we do have him finishing off some more. Wait, he didn't get... Oh, he did get Potala. What is this then? What did he place here? Rule Valley? Like he was building this like, I don't know, 15 turns ago and he stopped building it for something else? Oh. Yeah, that's some next level passing off on Rule Valley bonuses. Yeah, he did it. Yeah, what does Cristo Wonder do? It gives you more chance of actually punching through the tourism of your opponent if they are, let's see, Holy City and Relic tourism is not diminished by other civilizations who have researched the Enlightenment Civic, basically. So 100% tourism also for seaside resorts, which probably won't be settled here. And it does give him a relic. It's basically more tourism penetration. And we do need to actually get a reload going. The seaside resort is big. The seaside resort bonus. It doesn't have that many cities on the coast, and they're gonna get pillaged anyway. If he wants to get coastal, I don't know. It seems like it's dangerous. China just wants oil. They don't care if government changes. Well, if government changes, it's not gonna give them oil anymore, no? But anyway, I'm pretty sure everybody knows by now, with all of the wars that we had in like the last 20 years, 30 years, it's one thing to attack a nation, it's another thing to actually keep the nation. It's actually, you know, for the people to actually work for you. That's totally different, man. Totally different. I'm not sure if that's that's how it will work. Yes, Brians, they're reloving again. China wants microprocessors. I mean, they already are making those. What are you talking about? It's all of that is all a big lie. They're already making microprocessors. They already have that technology. They're being built in Vietnam. What do you mean? What they don't have is Kuka robots from Germany. No, that's something. Politics are gross, especially in these days, yeah. Especially when you have funny money everywhere. Yeah, definitely politics are gross. I really hope it's not gonna be a double load again. Really hope so. Okay, looks like we got everybody loaded in. What is joining? Okay, there we go. There we go. And hopefully they didn't need to do new moves. That's good. That's good. Okay, looks like England. Elizabeth did manage to get his own ironclad technology. He's starting to hard build a few of them, while we do have Andor just taking them out as they are getting built. Or upgraded, I should say. We do have also XP coming up very close. He still needs to get his steam power discovered next turn, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get to upgrade in the city of Norwich after he's going to take that one down. While on the western side, these Cossacks of Zizop, I have no idea what they're doing. Does anybody know why Zizop got Cossacks? Because we had an idea, him taking Sunderland, liberating London and stuff, but then he went out and killed units. And now he's going back. I don't know. This is what it is, man. Bolshoi Theater coming up in 3. Then we do have Young Bells with the Friendly Breakfast, Quiet Dates, and some rock bands that must not be named yet. That are starting to actually get going into the territory of Brazil to get their concerts. We do have also Zizop managing to get 34 out of 119. He just keeps on adding every turn here. 500 tourism right now. And he still didn't get environmentalism. Interesting. Interesting. That's a lot of tourism. Broadcast centers are coming around. Also going to finish Taj Mahal here. Did get Cristo Redentor finished. I have no idea what it is though. What is that freaking thing? Oh, here. Never mind. I was just not seeing it. Yeah. Amazing placement. Aerodromes coming in. More art museums also from the side of S&D. They definitely need to actually focus everything on Zizop to have all of his slots filled up. Well, I do see S&D does have 637 points of production, definitely way better than Andro and Space. We do need to see how Space is going to try to get this culture defense up. 322 culture is not going to get it. Orsa Guts coming through. Art Museum still ignoring building up the Rule Valley. Why is he ignoring building up the Rule Valley here? It's kind of weird. Babylon production is still, yeah, it's still bad. I mean, city count, man. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. It's just 8 cities. It's not like he actually has that many more. I guess he could place another 1, 2, 3 on the west. 1 here also. Oh my god, how big is La Venta, bro? Now this is a big city. So many tiles. It should have been an amazing Temenagi plus Lady of the Reeds, but yeah, it's a city-state, man. Portsmouth also about to be taken out. Mr. Toe's line infantries are getting next to it. You definitely have the damage, and we do need to see if Sheffield is going to remain alive. It needs to be protected by Zizop. And these units, I guess, will have the opportunity to get to Brazil, but I'm pretty sure we're going to have steel walls, we're going to have planes from Brazil, so it shouldn't be something that they are able to actually take down. Why so many envoys in La Venta? They're just fighting with envoys everywhere on these city-states. Fighting on Mitla, is Fez. What was it here? Yeah, XP did have 14. SD did manage to secure this city for themselves, while Hattusa is on 28. What was it? Oh, La Venta did get the double. That's he got a double of money in there. That's why. He has 61 envoys. Tyler Dunner, good evening, sir. What did they rename the team? Yeah, you can't be serious, man. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what are the other names? Still no names? Wow. Oh, national park. 1 national park. 2 national parks. Okay, well, let's see some builders to actually get some forests going for that PL. And Zizop just keeps on adding that tourism. Okay, 1, 2 of these submarine fleets. 1, 2, 3, 4 ironclad fleets remaining. And I gotta say, S&D does not have that big of a fleet anymore. He just doesn't have what it takes right now. But anyway, I guess it's just a matter of time until we're gonna see Czop get that tourism going. He's still on 34 out of 124, and as you can see, we do have Babylon starting to actually get some defense up. Czop is gonna start playing his rock plans though, and this might turn deadly. This might turn south very quickly here. Crazy. Yeah, exactly. What is stopping the cultured victory? It's the culture of space at the moment. Also, we don't see you for 2 weeks, but you're always watching streams. Crazy, eh? You guys, yeah. Check the Rock Band promos. So happy. Good evening, sir. Wait, what? You're asking Tyler to check the... Yeah. Yes. I guess I need to wait for Tyler to check him. I don't know. What is this? Yeah, after they play it, you do need to give them a few seconds or a minute or two to actually get to update here, update the tourists, if they did manage to acquire some tourists. Broadcast centers going everywhere, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be quite something when we're gonna have the how do you call it, the next era. And they could actually get their rock, how to say, their musicians. Musicians are amazing to multiply the tourism, especially with the cards. Rapid deployment coming up next. Electricity also for Czop, so he's very close to getting computers and also environmentalism. Did finish his Hermitage and also working on Broadway with the help of Gustav Eiffel. Get that finished quickly. Let's see here. Rule Valley finally is actually starting. 6 turns. He barely got a single turn in. Can Babylon not just swim units north? Well, he could, but it's not like he actually has, you know, encampment set up or something to get a lot of units quickly. And the one that is very close, Norway, just doesn't have the science. He's on 100 science and 90 culture. Czop is playing perfectly. Yeah, perfectly balanced gameplay. Okay, looks like we're also watching the demise over here of Elizabeth I. Adam. Yeah, maybe better teams, man. MBT, bro. MBT. 1,000 production Asha is definitely one. Yeah. Yeah, but they don't know that. They don't know he's 1,000 production. Right? That's missing information. Wait, he got an escape settler? Oh, he did. He did. He just needs to get out of the territory of Fez now. that city is also quite big. Okay, looks like Norwich here is just one turn away from being taken down. Okay, SND is not gonna help this. He has some biplanes up, and I do see he's doing some damage to these ironclad fleets, but biplanes are just not that strong. He would need definitely fighters. He gets his. We do have Andrew actually getting advanced flight in 3 turns, while he still is focusing on getting his ironclad fleets in the city of Mazizima. He's actually building up his aerodrome. In 2 turns, he's gonna get that hangar going. We still have these Cossacks that I still don't have any idea what they were upgraded for. Again, not even chat told me what is this. Like, what were... This is the mistake of Czop? So he didn't play perfectly? Oh my god, man. Heresy. What did I just say? He didn't play perfectly. Like, these Cossacks are just, I don't know, waste of resources now. Oh, he's playing a lot of... Did he just lose all of them? Guys. He lost all of the freaking rock bands. All of them. Not one remain alive. It's only military engineers, man, that are going there. Anyway, computers coming up in 2 here, and it looks like he jumped up significantly. 737 points of tourism. Still working on finishing his broadcast centers, and I do see him placing down aerodromes here. His Broadway is gonna finish in 2 turns, and also next turn he's gonna get that Bolshoi Theater for another slot for a musician, for a music. 43 out of 124. I gotta say, man, with 737 base, he's gonna get 2,000 quickly. 2,000 tourism. That's not something that Space could actually get defended. Combustion is finishing up next turn. Space doesn't have a single tank to actually upgrade, while he's also gonna get his ideology in 2 turns. Czop is 3 turns environmentalism. Brazil is escorting the settler. Yeah, this one. Yeah, looks like. Wait, Norwegian boats are here? Wow. I mean, they definitely want to do the damage. Take out Adam here entirely. That's gonna happen. Not sure if they're gonna do something else though. Like, okay, it's one thing to take Curitiba down, the one Brazilian city, and maybe Brasilia, but the other cities are, looks like they're far away from the coast and will probably stay alive. What is this? 49 of 129. And Czop is starting to actually buy out some new rock bands. He's only on 400, well, 350 actually faith at 10. That's not that amazing to actually get to buy every 10 a rock band. Because their prices increases, so their price increases. So, yeah. We're getting built in 4. Norwich got taken down. And we do have Adam bunkering in the city of Liverpool, getting that victory in there in 3 turns so he can get an extra +3 on the defense, maybe even hold a double shot. I'm not sure exactly what kind of government titles did he actually get in there. I do have to say, let me actually get a pullover. And then he moves it adjacent to a swordsman. I think Fez is his though. It's their city. Yeah, it's S&D city. It's Brazil city, so it's fine. It's fine. He can move that. And he's getting the center now. Okay, he's fine. Wait, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. He can even settle if he wants to, right? Yeah, he can even settle. Okay, here. Mr. Toes is trying to get some cuirassiers going. Looks like he is preparing to actually do something about Czop. While Czop did get the National Park on Pio Pio Tahi. Looks like Norway is plugging in spies in the main cities of Russia here. Russia did jump up to 1170 points of tourism. He did get computers and he's 2 turns out from environmentalism. Now he's 55 out of 131 while he keeps on buying these rock bands and also needs to actually promote them here. We do need to see if the next ones are actually going to stay alive. I do have to say a lot of the times, so many times actually, when I was watching the games from the Russian community, they were always waiting environmentalism and also computers to start playing the rock bands because they had they had the impression that they have a higher chance of actually succeeding and getting you a lot more tourism. Is that correct? Does anybody know? Can anybody confirm? Oh, you thought they were at war? Yeah, makes sense. They just have higher potential, not really higher. Oh yeah, I guess you could call it like that. Like even if they die, they just extract more tourism. Basically, that's what you're saying. So they have a much higher bang for their buck. Yeah, yeah. Like all the ones that just died would have been 100% better. Yeah, could be. With also just a few turns, 2 more turns to switch the era and 3 more turns to get the World Congress session. This will nullify the no musicians, which will give Russia here an opportunity to actually take more of these musicians and place them in the broadcast centers. We do have Albert Einstein also next up on the scientist screen, and I do see Space is still struggling to get the culture up. 361 points of culture, still working on Theater Square projects and Rule Valley and broadcast centers. What is he? 399. But look at that, Civ6 63 out of 132. He's getting to the halfway point very quickly here. It's just probably 1 turn away or 2 turns away from getting to the halfway point. Depends on these Fury surprise. And what is this? The bad cookies. Oh my god, my money's on the bad cookies, bro. Bad cookies. Who even thought of that name? Okay, what is he doing? What is this? Level 2? Oh, he got it to a level 2. Album cover art, Religious Rock. Kind of shit promotions. Glam Rock. There are quite a few good theater squares here, so not a problem. Not a problem. Do tourism multipliers from the text and civics affect the amount of tourism received from successful rock bands? Though I don't think so. That's a good question, though. I mean, they shouldn't. No, they should not. Anyway, guess we'll see if it matters or not. Biplanes coming out from CZOB. Definitely is aware that Norway might actually push him here. Oh my god, the city is gonna rebel. Oh no, it's not. Next turn we're switching the era, right? Where is Mr. Toast? Is he getting a golden age? He's going into a normal age. So I guess that's still gonna add something. He's trying to keep this city alive. Yeah, that. Oh well. He died. This one died. Wait, the level 2 died? How did he even play the level 2? If he just promoted it. Kicked up with him. Yeah. Passive tourism, he's on 1200. And that's before environmentalism. Environmentalism is finishing next turn. He should be jumping up 1600, 1700. Let's see. Or 1500 actually. Between 1500 and 1700. You can promote now and move? Oh my god. Okay. Well. Let's actually see environmentalism. So 72 out of 137. Jumped up over the halfway point. 1426 tourism. That's, to be honest, not a lot of extra tourism from environmentalism. But anyway, we'll have the capital city here of Adam that's going to be taken out. He did manage to settle the city of Hull, but unfortunately it's quite close to the coast. And we do need to see if we're going to have some battleships showing up here. We just have ironclads and some like frigates. No battleships. That's a big invasion happening here. Bristol walls going down. Norwegian caravels are just sitting idly by next to it, and we do have from Brazil that are getting ticked away by the privateers here. While next time we're gonna have for the next World Congress session, I do see CZOB remaining his golden age. We do have Andro golden age, heroic age on space. While he's on 400 points of culture, he's still struggling to put the defense up. 136 defense. Not that good. Stock exchanges for more gold. We do have him getting some more broadcast centers, of course, wherever he can actually. And I do see Mr. Toast is getting an army next to Sunderland. Probably will want to get tanks as quickly as possible. While I do see he's barely getting refining in 3 turns. He doesn't have steel. That's a long way. I mean, we might just see this game being won in like 10 turns or something, no? Computer says 7. It might be faster, might be longer. We'll see. What is it? 1, 2, 3 national parks we have here? Yeah, just 3. He's just spending the money on the bad cookies. Oh, look, the bad cookies actually got 160 album sales won. It seems like they weren't that bad after all. Got some tank armies also showing up from Brazil. This is gonna be deadly. Fighters also for the defense. He does need to put up a major defense on Sheffield, so you died for science doesn't actually die for science. And we're gonna have a pause here for 2 minutes to let them go through the Congress. Oh, that's kind of sucky. I guess relics. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. What happened on this? Wait, they didn't finish? Oh, they did. So music is double now. Neutralized governor unavailable and Cizo lost 2 diplo points. Uh-oh. I mean, I don't know how many music works he has, but he's 83 out of 141 and still goes up. Looks like victory went down a little bit, and that's a victory right there.
Though its face may change.
We got a
throughout
third game
the
going.
ages,
That's a big one for YCBS. Man, they did it. They
History is
did it. They
written
pulled it
from
off
the
with
hand
Cizop's
of the
culture
victor.
victory over there in the corner. And we're going to hear them out in the post-game chat. It was like 90-10 map at worst. Yeah. A big GG. They got this. What is this? I mean, illegal war. It is. Yeah, I'm not sure if wars are ever legal, to be honest. Just saying, man. Both of them had the remaps available. Both teams. They didn't use them. I don't know if we're gonna have or not a post-game chat. It is kind of late, though. Hey, good evening, Toothpies. Great game. I was, to be honest, I'm not sure if I should actually wait for the post-game chat or not, because I'm feeling like I should go to sleep or something. Well, yeah, let's see the next few minutes. Thank you for the raid, sir. Seems like they're still talking between themselves. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's see next time. Tomorrow we're gonna have that, and we're gonna need to see what they're gonna pull off. Good night. Good night. Have a good evening. Pretty good game. We did have Cizop over here did manage to actually get this win, and looks like we're gonna leave the boys for the Saturday evening. And let's see each other tomorrow. Thank you so much for the follows, much appreciated for the subs, and I do hope you enjoyed your time with me today talking about shawarmas and other stuff. In the meantime, I guess see you later. Bye bye.